95.1 FM, Fort Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. In the headlines, Labour Party in Rivers State moves to reorganize and seeks stronger ties with labour unions. Management of Federal University of Environment and Technology, Ogoni, condemns alleged media campaigns over students' death. Federal High Court Abuja grants 10 million naira bail to senior lawyer Mike Ozekome over alleged forgery. On the foreign scene, U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem approves departure of non-emergency government personnel from Israel amid heightened security risks. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The River State chapter of the Labour Party has unveiled plans to re-strategize and strengthen its structure through broader consultations, including engagement with labour unions. The state chairman, Frederick Ngugi, who disclosed this during a courtesy visit to the leadership of the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, TUC, at its Port Harcourt office, described the union as a strategic partner in Nigeria's democratic process, noting that the party had commenced consultations anchored on an ideology of unity and collective action, aimed at rebuilding cohesion within the party and positioning it to reclaim what he termed the people's mandate.
And for us to be able to come back to what Labour Party should be, we have decided as a state, as Nigeria, as a party, to be able to consult them, consult the leadership, because all hands must be on deck. If we must win these politicians that have come to hijack Nigeria, workers have decided, leadership have decided to come together to be able to have one front, one army, one squad off front to be able to fight this battle. And that's why we're here, to be able to strategize, meet, reinforce, brainstorm on how far we can go to be able to win this battle once and for all. That is what we are here, to take back Nigerians from those that have stolen it from us. Who is more Nigerian than a worker who labors morning, afternoon, night?
In his response, TUC Public Relations Officer Innocent Lord Douglas outlined key expectations of the union, including sincerity, unity of purpose and commitment to the welfare of workers. He reminded the party that it has its roots in the labour movement, stressing that Nigeria's workforce and population are largely made up of workers rather than politicians. Lord Douglas, however, expressed the union's readiness to collaborate with the Labour Party in advancing policies and initiatives that would benefit citizens, emphasizing the need for genuine partnership built on trust and shared objectives.
People have started galvanizing for support and realignment. On that note, Labour Party decided to come and pay a courtesy call to the leadership of the Trade Union Congress Rivers State. We have received them and we have set out a strategy on how we are going to work together for a common achievement of the mission and vision of Labour Party. Our expectation is that there are going to be a sincerity of heart. Everybody must be transparently followed on what is going to happen, and all issues bewildering the Labour Party will be settled, and then together everybody will go to the pool.
The International Society of Social Justice and Human Rights has defended Governor Siminalayi Fubara over his directive requiring permanent secretaries to submit handover notes, describing the move as consistent with established civil service procedures. The coordinator of the organization, Menazu Jackson, in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, said the governor's instruction aligns with administrative best practices. He explained that preparation and submission of handover notes remain a core accountability mechanism within the public service designed to ensure continuity and proper documentation of official activities.
The call by Siminalayi Fubara, Governor of Rivers State, directing retiring permanent secretaries to properly submit their handover notes is entirely consistent with established civil service rules and administrative best practice. The preparation and submission of comprehensive handover notes is not a ceremonial ritual. It is a core accountability mechanism within this public service. Civil service regulations clearly require that outgoing senior officials formally hand over official documents and sensitive files, government properties and assets under their custody, ongoing project reports and financial records, policy briefs and pending administrative matters. The governor's insistence on clarity and procedural compliance reflects a leadership approach grounded in institutional order.
Jackson argued that the directive reflects a commitment to transparency and responsible governance. According to him, institutional order and due process are strengthened when public officers are required to formally account for their stewardship before leaving office or changing roles.
Rather than arbitrariness, it demonstrates a commitment to continuity in governance, transparency in administration, and protection of public access. It is therefore legitimate to question why retiring permanent secretaries would need a public reminder for what is fundamentally a statutory and ethical obligation. Failure to properly hand over government properties or official documents before leaving office constitutes misconduct and may attract disciplinary or even legal consequences under public service regulations.
Moving on, the management of the Federal University of Environment and Technology, FUET, Kuruma Sakbewa Ogoni, has condemned what it described as an orchestrated media campaign by individuals claiming to represent the family of the deceased student, Ebiri Godwin. In a statement signed by the Registrar and Secretary to Council, Monday Mpigi, the university said the allegations circulating in parts of the media were unfounded and aimed at tarnishing the institution's image. Ebiri, a 100-year student in the Department of Software Engineering, Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences, reportedly died a few days after his matriculation. The university said his death came as a profound shock to the governing council, management, staff and students, noting that the institution was still grappling with the tragic loss and expressed sympathy with the bereaved family, acknowledging the depth of their grief. According to the statement, the university activated necessary emergency procedures immediately it received reports that the student was rushed to a nearby clinic where he was examined and pronounced dead, and subsequently reported to security agencies for investigation to determine the cause of the death and rule out foul play, while the management also met with the family before depositing the remains in a mortuary. Citing findings by the Nigeria Police Force and the Department of State Services, the university maintained that the death was the result of a tragic accident, adding that investigations indicated that the student slept on a wet hostel corridor while joining fellow students in late-night celebrations, sustaining a fatal head injury. The management, which stated that in the absence of contrary evidence, it would stand by the official security reports and would not yield to what it termed propaganda, adding that it has since reviewed safety and security measures on campus to prevent a recurrence, and appealed to members of the public and social media users to respect the privacy of the grieving family and allow them to mourn with dignity. A study conducted by the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development has concluded that political parties in Nigeria have done more harm than good to the country's development. The Chief Executive Director of the Institute, George Ahunaya, disclosed this in an interview with Today FM, where he called for the consideration of an alternative political system better suited to Nigeria's local realities and experiences. Professor Ahunaya blamed what he described as a flawed political structure for the emergence of poor leadership, arguing that the current party system has entrenched money politics and weakened governance. According to him, the dominance of financial influence in party activities has had damaging consequences for the nation's economy and democratic institutions.
I am advocating for the abolition of political party system in Nigeria for directocracy, or what is popularly known as referendum. This is a view of the recent research I conducted on political party system and the perennial Nigeria's insistent leadership in a period. I came out with the findings that political party system in Nigeria has done more harm than good. Hence, the need for an alternative, political system that can accommodate our local experience, our nature, and our local circumstances.
He further contended that the existing political arrangement has shifted power away from ordinary citizens to wealthy individuals, undermining the essence of representative democracy. Ahunaya maintained that many political parties in Nigeria lack clear ideological foundations capable of driving sustainable national development.
Has introduced money politics, the hijacking of the electoral process by the secretary. It also has given room for the exclusion of true power owners, being the people, from participating fully in the electioneering process of who leads them. It has allowed much political manipulation, as a rigging and political crisis. My further finding is that the reason for the perennial political leadership problem Nigeria has had is political party system.
Moving on, the River State University Teaching Hospital RSUTH has launched a newborn screening program aimed at giving babies a healthier start to life. The initiative was unveiled at the hospital's Infectious Disease Unit's Conference Hall in Port Harcourt as part of efforts to strengthen preventive healthcare services in the state. In his welcome address, the Chief Medical Director of RSUTH, Chizindo Aliko, said the program underscores the institution's commitment to quality healthcare and preventive medicine. He noted that the well-being of every child is vital to reducing neonatal and under 5 mortality rates, adding that comprehensive newborn screening remains uncommon in many teaching hospitals and federal medical centers across Nigeria.
Every child born into this world is a critical component in determining neonatal and even under 5 mortality. Here at the River State University Teaching Hospital, we have carefully studied across the country and observed that a full package neonatal screening for a newborn are rarely done across teaching hospitals, academic health institutions, federal medical centers in this country.
Professor Aliko explained that the initiative is designed to screen babies born at the hospital and across River State in line with the government's healthcare vision, adding that early detection of medical conditions would enable prompt intervention and significantly improve health outcomes for newborns.
We have, over the last couple of months, intentionally put together a full package for the purpose of screening newborns born in this hospital, born in River State and environ as part of Health for All Rivers People, the healthcare program of His Excellency Sir Similaye Fomara. We believe that early detection of health conditions will help in early amelioration of these conditions and will give us a better outcome.
In her remarks, the Deputy Governor of River State, Professor Ngozi Maodu, described childbirth as a moment of hope and responsibility, highlighting that some life-threatening conditions are not immediately visible at birth, and newborn screening provides a simple but effective way to detect genetic, metabolic, hormonal, and congenital disorders early. She commended the hospital for the initiative and reaffirmed the state government's commitment to policies that promote quality healthcare for all residents.
That allows us to detect certain genetic, metabolic, hormonal, and congenital disorders early enough before the symptoms appear. Like earlier speakers and even our wonderful Professor West spoke like a prof, and it shall come to pass. Amen. So it is very important. Actually, until Professor Liko called me to say they were launching this, you won't believe it, I took it for granted. I didn't imagine that babies were not screened, because overseas it's a thing that just happens. So when he told me that they're just introducing it and it's the first in Nigeria, I was so excited.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned. Justice Chizoba Ochi of the Federal High Court has granted bail and a sum of 10 million naira each to senior advocate Mike Ozekome and his co-defendant, Ponfa Useni, following the arraignment on a 12-count criminal charge filed by the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation. The defendants pleaded not guilty to the charges, which include allegations of forgery of documents such as an international passport and an irrevocable power of attorney purportedly used to lay claim to a London property allegedly procured unlawfully by the late General Jeremiah Husseini. In her ruling, Justice Orji ordered that each defendant produce one surety who must own property within the FCT. She also directed the defendants to deposit their international passports with the court as part of the bail conditions. The judge further held that since the proceedings took place on a Friday, the defendants may return to their homes if unable to immediately perfect the bail conditions, but must do so by Monday, failing which they would be remanded in custody. The Chief Executive Officer of Delta Technologies and Properties Limited, Stephen Nyegwa, has described the newly appointed Inspector General of Police, Tunji Disu, as a man of integrity whose appointment is well deserved. Nyegwa, while reacting to the appointment, commended President Bola Tinubu for finding Tunji Disu worthy to be appointed the IGP, considering his pedigree as a refined police officer who has exhibited exemplary conduct in the charge of his duties, including as Commissioner of Police, River State Command. The Chief Executive Officer of Delta Technologies and Properties Limited recalled that in course of doing his business as a property development expert, Tunji Disu, as the then Commissioner of Police in River State, had maintained objectivity in discharging his duties despite attempt by unknown faces to malign his person. He expressed satisfaction that the Nigerian police under the watch of Disu as acting IG would witness a more friendly police force while calling for the support of all Nigerians to the IGP. Stephen Nyegwa called on the National Assembly, especially the Senate, to expeditiously confirm his appointment as soon as his name is submitted to the Senate for confirmation, and prayed for God's wisdom and guidance upon the acting IGP in carrying out his duties.
For appointing Tunde Disu, the IG of Police, we all, as a good citizen of Nigeria, a United States eminent ambassador, which we are, we know that he made it. By his way, he has been a CP Rivers, by his conduct and his good service in office in River State. We all know that it will time that he will be appointed as the IG of Police. We are also thanking the good citizen of Nigeria, the honorable members, that they should join him and give him a support.
Moving on now to the foreign scene, the United States Embassy in Jerusalem says it has authorized the departure of non-emergency U.S. government personnel and their family members from Israel due to heightened security risks. In a notice posted on its website, the embassy advised those wishing to leave to do so, while commercial flights remain available. The move comes amid escalating tensions between Washington and Tehran, following repeated warnings from President Donald Trump of possible military action against Iran. The United States has undertaken one of its largest military buildups in the Middle East in decades, with the aircraft carrier USS Gerald R. Ford expected to arrive off Israel's northern coast. The region already hosts more than a dozen U.S. warships, including the USS Abraham Lincoln and several destroyers. The development follow renewed diplomatic efforts mediated by Oman aimed at averting conflict. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Labour Party in River State has unveiled plans to reorganize and seek stronger ties with labour unions. Management of the Federal University of Environment and Technology, Ogoni, has condemned alleged media campaigns over a deceased student. We told you that the Federal High Court in Abuja has granted 10 million naira bail to senior lawyer Mike Ozekume over alleged forgery. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem has approved the departure of its non-emergency government personnel from Israel amid heightened security risks. And that's the news. Is edited by Stella Sasongo Kuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today.
Do you want to become a nurse? Has getting into nursing school seemed impossible for you? Is the competition, the cost, and the stress of getting into a nursing school too much to handle? At YIT ZHAK at Ishaq Rabin College of Nursing Sciences, we are here to make it easier. With affordable fees, top-notch facilities, and a fully accredited program, your nursing career is within your reach. Forms are on sales now. For more information, visit our college premises at East West Uniport Road, opposite Wazobia FM, Amechi Junction, Rumosi, Port Harcourt, River State, Nigeria. Call us on 080-3875-9697 or
081-3452-9127.
Visit our website at yitracon.com. Remember, we are fully accredited by Nursing and Midwifery Council of Nigeria. Ishaq Rabin College, breaking the barriers to your success.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Mommy.
So I woke up today and one thought has dominated my mind and my thoughts. And that is the thought of Nigerians, or some Nigerians, being so dramatic. Why do we love so much drama? Why are we so dramatic? Like, we love drama. We drama 5 and 6. Why do we do that? You can begin to paint all of the dramatic scenarios that have played out that you can think of, either with politicians or just celebrities, or politicians, celebrities. They're out there. They want us to see them, talk about them a whole lot, and so they give us so much drama to talk about. The ones who would be fine until they're accused of certain things, and the next thing they're not fine, and then they begin to put up an act ahead. Those ones, them. And the other ones who, all in a bid to be relevant in their industries, they begin to act drama. And it's a lot. We are so dramatic in this nation. And it's how the viewers of the different scenes or the different movies that they play out for us to view and watch, and whatever it is you want to call it. We act. We're dramatic as well. Our reaction to drama is quite dramatic as well. Equally dramatic as well. It's a lot, really. The drama in Nigeria is just too much. It is too much. Too much. And then I've also been thinking about, I put that out on social media. I asked questions about it. Okay, so I'm just going to save that one. I will save that one. But why do we like so much drama? Why do we dramatize almost everything? Including things that are really very serious. We dramatize them. Oh, someone would say, well, that is our coping mechanism. It's one of the ways that we cope. But sometimes I can't help but think if it's detrimental, if it's really good, are we doing well with that? Are we really coping well with that? Is that mechanism working for us? Or just delaying certain outcomes? I'm wondering. Okay. All right. Anyways, welcome to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. It's Friday, February 27, 2026, and it's 6:29 on the clock. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. If you are, congratulations to you. If you're not, please do well to hang in there, okay? So it's Friday, yeah? Friday, so we have a lot of conversations. Maybe you want to tag them some sort of toned down conversations because you're going to let your head down and have some fun. There is a reggae show that is up on Fridays, every Fridays, 9 p.m. There is that. And of course, there is the show for women, My Gender. Today's Woman. It comes your way every Fridays by 7 p.m. Okay, I got a commercial for 7 p.m. It's going to take like 10 minutes. So right after the commercial, we'll begin Today's Woman. But in the meantime, this is What's on Your Mind. What is on your mind? What is that thought very dominant in your head? You've been struggling with that thought. It refused to go away. It's just been saying, oh, think about me, talk about me, write about me. It's been struggling with other thoughts. And, it's on top of other thoughts. So what is it? Share with me. Good or bad, do well to share with me. If it's bad, you're going to unburden, so it's fine. So you don't have to carry all of the load. Well, I may not be able to do much for you, but I'm here to just listen, just in case that's what you want. Because for some people, they just need the listening ears, because some people don't listen. Have you been in a situation, have you found yourself in a situation, you're feeling heavy, like you're bothered about something, so you want to share, and all you want is someone who would listen, and really listen. So you just begin by sharing your story, and the next minute they're sharing theirs as well. Now so even me safe. But hey, I just need you to shut up and listen to me. We don't have a lot of listeners. I mean, people who really listen. Listen like listen. So I'm here to listen to you, okay? So just go on and unburden, all right? Share with me. Good, bad, just go ahead and let me know, okay? So you can call me, you can send me a message, all right? And then share with me what you've got to share with me, what's on your mind, all right? For calls, you can dial 0810 9510 951. 0810-9510-951, or send a message to 0701-933-9962. A message you can send to the SMS portal or to the WhatsApp portal. Okay? So when you call, do well to go straight to the point and make way for the next person to call. Take a cue from my thank you very much. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. All right? Thank you. Right, so keep your calls coming in. Share your thoughts with me in a minute. Hello?
Hello.
Good evening. Hello?
I'm so worried. I'm so sad.
What's your name, sir?
This is Akonuche, calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Akonuche.
I'm so worried. I'm so sad. If a group of people come to me and start telling me if I'm a member or a group of IPO. But I'm so good of telling them that IPO is not a group. IPO have a definition, which is indigenous people of Biafra. So it cannot call me a group or a member. So I'm so bad and so sad. Those that are from Igbo side that say that they are not from Igbo, where their grandfathers have decided that they are where they are from.
Okay.
There's three thing which someone will use to identify a lost brother or a sister.
Okay, so the network, I don't know the area you are. I mean, it's been like this for days. I can recall now. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Rosina.
Yes, please.
I'm Chinoye from Adjip area of Port Harcourt.
All right, Chinoye. Let me know what's on your mind.
My mind, feeling in my mind, and he refused to go.
You said?
I said, what is my mind now? I've been in my mind for a long time, and it refused to go.
Okay.
And what is that? Is the situation of things in my state, River State. Because I'm not seeing any progress in my state any longer.
Okay.
Nothing has been moving on. I see other states moving on. But here, nothing is working. So it has been in my mind, very worrisome.
Okay.
So I don't know who will help me out. So I pray that God should change the situation in River State.
All right.
Whatever and whoever that is responsible for this problem in River State, God should deal with that person. That's my prayer.
Okay. Bye. Wow. 0810-9510-951. Hello.
Hello, Patina. Good evening.
Good evening, no.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening. Welcome.
Please, I'm begging you, begging the federal government, both outside country, please, they should forgive Nana Kalu for me.
Okay.
That man has suffered a lot. I'm begging federal government, United States of America, for them to help me bring in Nanakalo from prison. He's suffering a lot. He's looking for his right, but they should forgive him. I still remain Sikwe from Mechem or Elijah Prophet. Thank you. Good night.
Okay. Nandi. Okay. No, Nandi. All right. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call and let me know what's on your mind. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi. That was sharp.
So it happened that the only thing value thing which to identify a brother or a sister that is yours. His name, surname, and the name of the God they call, and their culture. So I'm so bad, I'm so sad that say that they are not from Igbo side. But they ask me impossible. How come? If they say that they are from Maiduguri, they also the name over there. I don't know if you get me right.
Okay, I'm trying to... Okay, all right, thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay. Do well to dial back. I remember you can also send a message, okay? A regular text message, or you can send that via WhatsApp to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Fatina Putu, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm Israel.
Israel.
Yeah,
Go on.
David, yeah? What's on my mind? How can we make this country great?
That's a lot on your mind.
Let me tell you something. We are so much blessed, natural, human resources. Like if you walk on the street, people are going through a lot.
Yeah.
How can we make this country great? With so much that we have so much to take care of the entire Gulf of Guinea. So much energy, food, human resources, tourism, natural resources. Name it. How can we make this? How can we put these things together to make this country? You know, people still live in one-room apartment, 1 square box. Like, Fatina.
Yeah. I know. I'm aware.
20 persons will use one restroom. Can you imagine that? In 2026?
Okay.
How can we make this country great? Now look at River State. Do you know that we have in Rumola, there are more houses in Rumola. That's Port Harcourt urban. It's like you saying you want to have a mud house to Island in Lagos. Do you understand? So what are we bragging at?
All right.
I don't want to even go to where I come from, Andoni, where I come from. We've not seen electricity since our ancestors.
All right, thank you very much.
We've not seen electricity.
Thank you.
How can we make this country great?
All right. Thank you. Okay. That's a lot on your mind, though.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Sunday, calling from Takot.
Sunday, go on. Let me know what's on your mind.
Thank you.
Go on.
What's on my mind is concerning this state politics abracadabra. You are close to them. I want to ask you, after all this, I hope another thing will not come out again.
Okay, I hope so too. As you're hoping me, I'm hoping as well. Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay. But who knows? It's politics. Anything can happen. So just expect anything. Anything at all can happen. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, ma.
Good evening, sir.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
All right. I'm Comrade Kabari, calling from Bambeto in Kano.
Okay, go on.
What is on my mind is the corner steps by the federal government of Nigeria to come into Ogoni, trying to come into Ogoni to extract our natural mineral resources. And the state governor also keeping rich on watching a community in River State being named after another region. As soon as work, go work. First, the spirit of Cain and the God of Ogoni will deal with them within no night. And we also exploit everything within our reach. You see, Tinubu is going, look, what Tinubu is doing is what he does not have the imagination of what awaits him and even the oil companies. That is the last thing they will do. Ogoni natural mineral resources. Now blood, these are blood oils. Cross. They no go fit cross.
All right, thank you.
Because when you go start, it will become a problem of River State versus another state and federal government.
And I go calm down small.
The Nigerian government are good at doing this.
All right,
they are good at doing it. They did it to the Ogoni before, and we won. We defeated.
Thank you, Comrade.
We defeated. It became a war.
Thank you.
Between federal government and the Ogoni.
All right.
This time round, they have started something again.
Thank you.
Tell them say it will work.
Thank you very much.
The spirit of Ogoni,
Comrade Kavari. Thank you, Comrade Kavari. Thank you. Calm down. Calm down. Thank you. Okay. So I think I'll just. All right. I mean, I've been telling you thank you. That is your cue to wrap up. Well, you seem to just want to continue on and on and on and on and on. And, well, thank you very much. And I hope that whatever it is, the plans are, they're peaceful plans. Well, because, as they say, dialogue can, solve. Well, that's what some people do, but, this is a public space, and it's not a space where we want to promote violence. So we'll always, talk about dialogue. On the streets, well, you can say whatever it is you want to say, but on the radio, definitely will promote peaceful means of achieving one's objectives and goals. Thank you so much. All right, you're listening to What's on Your Mind today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So you can call me, you can send me a message and let me know what is on your mind, what's been troubling you, what's been exciting you. Just go straight to the point. Call me, go straight to the point, all right? Send a message. So in the message now, can I tell you to go straight to the point? Of course, I can. I should. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Faustina. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Nonso. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Faustina, I want to talk about this NDDC light.
The what?
That they fit NDDC light. This is solar light that they fit eventually everywhere in Port Harcourt. Though some places in Cornerstone have not gotten, some streets in Cornerstone have not gotten, but that is not the point. The point I'm saying that people that handle those contracts, they did not dig the holes. They did not put it inside very well. Do you know how many that fell down today as I'm talking to you along that Cornerstone Road? Faustina, I met stress. I drove, I used my car to shift them on the road so that I can be able, because I can't, with that heavy rain, I can't come down because I don't know whether it's to shock or those kind of stuff. I have to use a small one and shift them by the side so that cars can pass. So I can move. True.
They just fell, or it was as a result of the rain?
The rain, because if that thing was inside, they dig inside very well. I don't think that rain.
So it's not well rooted or well grounded.
Yes. Because I did not see any pole that fell down because I believe the holes very well. But this one that they are doing, NDDC, just small digging, like as if they are pushing with every all those kind of stuff. So.
Okay.
So that the people will not injure people or kill people.
All right.
Maybe on hold up now that thing will not fail and people will just die or get injured inside the car. So it's not advisable, I beg.
Thank you, no sir.
That is my thing. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. And I hope that the next phase of the job that is going to be done, they do it very, very well. All right, so let's take some messages and then we go back to some more calls. What's on my mind is, this is from the SMS portal. What's on my mind is the phrase, my people. This phrase has been abused by politicians. When they speak, they say, my people said, Which your people said. People that you have not visited for years. People. No, they have the voices of the people in their heads. You don't even care if they exist, yet they will use their name to play politics. When they defect, they will say it's for my people's interest. How did they know when they want to run for election? They would say, my people begged me to come out. This, their people, are they humans or spirits? Are they not the same people dying of hunger? For me, the people's interest is food, job, light, etc. Mr. Lucky. Mr. Lucky, you're on point too. My people said it's in the best interest of my people. Well, my people have said that I should come and run for this particular position. My people said. Maybe my people is a very little fraction of the people. The people around him or her. A few friends. Not like, they went for a town hall meeting and then they had a conversation. Even when they are defecting, they don't go, I consulted my people. Which your people? The caucus members. Which your people? So if I go to your village now and ask your people, so that your representative or that politician from your village, did he ask you, did he discuss with you that he will be defecting or that he will be doing this? Did you ask him to go and contest for this particular position? It will shock you. They will say no. But yes, they use my people. Use our people name they like. Hi, good evening. I'm Desmond, texting from New GRA. Is this intentional or it's... I'm saying GRG, but in my head, GRA that came out. I don't know if it's intentional, like the name of a place or something. Please, the state government should make effective response on house rent bills. I beg. House owners want kilos. The house rent is too high. Please, imagine 70% of your yearly income going for rent, house rent. My dear, not be small thing. This is a serious matter. Very serious. It's something to be in your mind. Good evening, voice of the listeners. Please, what is on my mind is that when we hear our politicians speak, they don't give hope to her citizens. Please, they have not developed anything or to create anything yet. They keep on talking about election. Wadu Godwin C, aka Wawa Mbogidi. All right, thank you very much. Moving on. Hello, Faustina. What's on my mind? The civil service is one of the most corrupt in the state. I want to appeal to the governor to give us an incorruptible head of service and permanent secretaries, Barrister Hudson Ogan. Okay. All right, thank you. Diplomatic Frosty, what's on my mind? Governor Simu would do well not to seek a second tenure, because he would be troubled more and would eventually be impeached. This is from Kano. Okay, you're thinking ahead. Well, thank you. Remember, you too can send a message, all right? 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962, or call 0810-9510-951. You're listening to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, go ahead and call me or you send me a message. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Happy weekend.
Okay, I'm straining my ears to hear you. Can you be audible, please? Thank you.
All right, this is Nelson calling you from Igrita.
Perfecto. Thank you. Go on.
Okay. What is on my mind is most of us Nigerians, we are crying and the politicians are killing us. But when you think deep down, some of the times we may not even blame them 100%. Just like what the president said last time. That he's not the one. It's not the INEC chairman. It's not the one on the polling unit. It is still the common citizen like me and you who will go there and fortify the figures, who will help them to rig the election,
So we Nigerians, we should stop this nonsense we are doing. After we help them, we will now come to complain. Every citizen should take note. Because the last election, a man asked me a question. He said, if where it is 50 votes, they say just add 0 and collect 5 million. Won't I do it? Somebody who scored 50, just add 0 or put 1 in the front. That 50 will become 150. Or just put 2. That is where these people, it is still the common man who they will never remember tomorrow in different polling units. What is on my mind is 2027, they say it's January. People should rather do the right thing.
Okay.
Because those who refuse to do the right thing, they will keep on suffering. But those who don't support them, they will have their reward. Thank you. Message from Idrissa.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Faustina,
Mrs. Zion.
for over 3 weeks, you picking my call is a problem.
Okay.
Whenever I ought to, that is when you go for rehash.
Okay.
At the time, I felt maybe I've offended you. Or maybe there have been a signal that Mr. Zion should not speak anymore. But I want to plead with you if there will be any. But out of conscience, I will not believe that there is anything like that.
Because I don't know what you're
Maybe
talking
it's
about.
an oversight. No, don't say you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know because you just told me. If you didn't, I wouldn't know.
All right. What's on my mind? The rate and level of young people going mad on the street of Port Harcourt now is a call for concern. And I don't want to insinuate, but it will not be beyond the drugs and other substances that these young people are now depending on. If we don't do a total overview, it will end up affecting our society later. And what I'm saying is not only the male, even females are also into it. But what is common on the street now are the male young boys between 30, highest 20, 25, 30, now running mad on the street of Port Harcourt. I don't want to believe they sent them, they just went and dumped them here in River State. No, I don't want to believe that.
All right.
I have seen where these young guys are into substances. I've seen them. But I think the relevant authorities to rise up to the occasion.
Okay.
The churches too should do something. I call on church because I know the benefit of going to fellowships.
All right,
I
Mrs.
know
Zion.
the benefits of which if churches can hold programs for these young people to be attending, I know it's going to be a rescue from them.
Thank you.
We can't keep on increasing the records. It's going to affect us later.
Thank you, Mrs. Zion. Thank you. All right, to some messages now. Good evening, ma. My name is Prosper from Rumokoro. What's on my mind today is Nigeria electricity is like local. It's local like when I was a kid trying to connect radio. No, Nigeria is too poor. Permit me to say. Small time, this town will say there's light to the other town will say there. Okay. Chai. Shame they catch me for this country. Okay. It's all right. Thank you. The security agency should immediately conduct a raid on the sales of drugs in Garki behind First Bank Oil Mill. I believe if this is done, it will reduce insecurity around Elimi Junction and its environ. Mr. Leopard. Like leopard. Like leopard. 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 Is that the name? Or it's some sort of typo error? Good evening, Faustina. I'm very worried regarding the nonchalant attitude of some Uniport lecturers. My daughter just got admitted into one of the science departments. Lecturers are not lecturing. How do they expect a child of 17 to study maths, physics, and chemistry all on her own? And the fees, no be here. Oh. This is from Larry. Oh, they're not doing their job. Wow, while I plenty. While in this country, coming from left, right, and center. Okay, so yeah, taking all of the messages that you sent from the SMS portal and from the WhatsApp portal as well. So I think I just take one more call and wrap it up from there. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. You're listening to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM. One call, straight to the point. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Wasina, good evening. Oh.
Good evening, oh. Welcome, oh.
What is my man? I am one-man squad from Umoje.
One-man squad.
Oh. 1990. Government, we are demanding from food and the electricity and the road, and they could not give us what they did. All federal government come and bought to Umechem, fire to ablaze, and they kill our Royal Highness, telling us they are going to compensate, and they ask us to come and collect money from federal First Bank, and they not pay that money. They kill our Royal Highness, Chief Order with happen. No compensation, no apart from road where they don't go about. Give us light. That was only thing. The people that died, they did not compensate them. Is it good like that? Federal government should come to Umechemo and help us.
It says since 1919 what? That happened in 19 what?
1990. They kill our Royal Highness.
Yeah.
If they kill him. I was inside the Bonnie clinic. I heard that Umechemo is burning fire because they demanded road and light and water. After which they give us road, pass Abara, give us water, give us light, and that light we are not seeing.
It's
the big compensation that are going to give people, they keep their people. Like Ogun is demanding, because we don't have any person to assist us to demand our own right. Ogun now stop them not to go, but they have still drilling our well in Numechem.
Okay,
Many
thank you.
is coming Numechem, no compensation, no nothing.
Thank you.
I'm annoyed though.
Calm down. Well, I didn't know about that before today, and I'm definitely going to find out what you are talking about. Okay, well, thank you very much for calling in on What's on Your Mind. Good evening, my sister. Please, I'm troubled for not having access to NPF official portal for me to check my name for shortlisted candidate. I am Bene Alewa Sunday. Okay. Well, why? The site not opening? If it's not opening, maybe it's due to traffic or something. Maybe you just keep checking and checking and checking. See how it goes. Well, thank you so much for your calls and messages. They are well appreciated. It's been What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are Voice of the People. Voice of the People. Today, 95.1 FM.
Mr. Wisdom from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited joins us at this time. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning.
So let's go over the message you have brought today.
Now, the same message what would they give all this why?
Okay.
Would they tell people saying good morning?
So let's go over the message you have brought today.
Now, the same message what would they give all this why?
Okay.
Would they tell people say make them come invest for a property where they real, a property where go give them peace of mind? We're still selling for that our New Hope Global Estate where they for Elele. Ikpere local government. Where would they sell 700,000 naira per one plot? And if you buy 4 plots, you get 1 plot free. And the special one now will be say special weekend offer be say if you can buy 6 plots, we go sell them for 600k for you. Still give you 2 bags of cement where you go still start your instant allocation. Because why? We dey do instant allocation. As you buy na so you do. And the road dey okay. The road to the property dey okay. And we have a very dry land and portable land. That's why we dey sell them at cheap price of 700,000. We dey tell all our listener, all our customer clients where they listen to us now. Call us on this number sharply so that we can carry you go for inspection. Where be free. Where you go see the land where you want buy. Call us for this number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. And remember, this land where would they sell? Now land where no go give you headache, no go give you any nyama. This land now a very free land where Lambawiz Global Services Limited don't acquire since then they decided to now develop them as it dey hot. You know, say we dey give instant allocation and all the documentation now for free of charge. You are not paying 1 naira for deed of conveyance, registers of your plan. All these things are free of charge. No agent fee, no bush entry, no foundation this, foundation that, landlord this, youth this. There's nothing like that nature. Just that 700,000 as it dey hot, you go get 1 plot, and upon that 1 plot where you buy, we go summon you with 2 bags of cement where you go carry start instant allocation. You can buy 4 plots, we go dash you 1 for free. We go dash you 1 for free. But today being weekend, we dey do special offer where we say if you can buy 6 plots at once, we go sell them for 600k. 600k for 6 plots at once. And this land where we dey talk, there for a very good location. Where we say you know feel reject them, wait till you dey wait for. You know say you know the fuel land, you know they do maintenance for the land. Wait till you dey do now just to buy your land, you start developing. Call us on this phone number so that you become a landowner with us. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1305. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember, this land they appreciate return on investment because the landmark sweet well. Like we get Harcourt White Polytechnic, 2 minutes drive from Harcourt White Polytechnic to our site, and 5 minutes drive from McDonald University to our site, which is Fadedede, and 8 minutes drive from Wigwe University to our own site, and 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport to our site. This make this very site a very wonderful one. And remember, all our land they get what we they call certificate of deposit. I call them certificate of deposit. Many no say any land we get certificate of deposit, waiting remain now na CFO. So from now till 2 months time, this land go get CFO. And you know say any land we get CFO, you cannot sell it below 10 million. No matter the location. Now wait you they raw, wait you they wait for. It is going for 700,000 naira for just promo. Buy 4 plots, you get 1 plot free of charge. And if you can buy 6 plots at once, we go sell them for 600k for you. We are giving you land almost free. Wait till you they wait for. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 Remember, say all your documents are free of charge. Upon that, we go give you 2 bags of cement, which is above 100 blocks, where you go carry start your foundation for New Hope Global Estate, Elele. Remember, people they ask us how real it is. I tell them, say, if we can do instant allocation, that means say the land our own, and we have certificate of deposit, which means the only step remaining now, say, na C of O. So that means you are buying a security, you are buying a secure land, you are buying piece of land. People begin to ask, so say, which day be our inspection day? Our inspection day ranges from Monday till Saturday. For that Monday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. From Monday till Saturday, if you come, we go carry you jejely sharply. Go for that site, you go see the site where you want buy. Wait you they wait for. Call us on this phone number again. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember, if you can buy 6 plots of land at once, we go sell them for 600,000. Special promo for the weekend. This land is going for 700,000. Buy 4 plots of land, you get 1 free. We dey do instant allocation at it is hot. And remember, say people they rush this site. People are chasing this site, and we have just few limited plots remaining. And remember, if you dey think about securing future, invest in real estate and you have a reliable real estate company. Invest, because you feel buy, say okay, after 3 months I feel sell. We feel buy and back. By next month, first week, you go sell 1 million. So if you buy 700 today, by next 1 week, 2 weeks, your land don't appreciate with 300. That is to say the land they appreciate. Return on investment. What you they wait for. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Now you can come to our office direct for Kings Plaza, where they for Port Harcourt Road, Elele, Ipere local government. Kings Plaza, where they for Port Harcourt Road, Elele, Ipere local government. If you they come from Igritan or Igrita station or Airport Junction, just enter motor where they come for Elele. Tell them say you they stop for Access Bank. Immediately then stop you for Access Bank. You go look up, you go see 1-story building where they paint yellow. Right. We share fence with Access Bank. You go see New Hope Global Estate. Okay. Now there would they call us for the last time. 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Twelve minutes past 7 p.m. Welcome to today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Friday, February 27, 2026. My name is Faustina Oputu. If this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to today's Woman, well, it's where I get to, put my gender on the table, and we do dissect, analyze, and try to see how best or how little by little we can try to understand my gender. Because I believe that, well, one step at a time, my gender can be understood. I mean, maybe not 100%, because that woman in your life, those women in your life, at least you understand them a little bit. To some extent, you do understand them. Your wife, well, you understand your wife to some extent, even though you would not say you understand your wife 100%. I don't know anybody who understands another 100%. So your daughter, you understand your daughter a little bit. Your sister, you understand your sister a little bit. And that's because you have been observant. And that's because you've been asking the necessary questions. So you see that my gender can be understood, even though we are, yes, no, sometimes, and we get you confused. You say, I don't understand you, but you don't mean it. You don't mean, deep down, you understand a little, and then, yes, you don't understand a little as well. So it's fine. It's okay not to understand my gender 100%, because my gender does not understand your gender 100%. So, that said, welcome. I will talk about everything and anything affecting my gender on this program, okay? And some of the things that we talk about, they affect the other gender, both genders. But then, because the program is designed in a way that we wear the glasses and lenses, so we look at the issues from the women's perspective. All right. So yesterday, I think it was 2 days ago, yeah, I was on social media, Facebook to be precise, and there was a conversation going on. And the next thing, someone said, I think it was as a result of some, family issues. It was something not really, really significant. Why did you drop this thing here? Who has it? And blah, blah, blah. Why am I finding it here? I don't want to mention what it was, but yeah, it was something. For some people, it's something tiny. It's minor, Don't make a mountain out of it. And so someone came and said, "Well, that's it. That women love to bring up issues where none exists, and that's not the first time I've heard that. Maybe not put in the same words." Verbatim. I've heard, women like to cause trouble bring up trouble where none exists or where there is no trouble. They like to make trouble out of nothing. Women like to blow things out of proportion. I've heard words like this. And when he said that, it was a man who typed it. When he said that, he had a lot of people concurring that yes, not them, women. Now, so this month now, they don't blow them out of proportion. It's nothing now. It's nothing. And I decided that, we're going to have this conversation. If you think or if you hold the same perception as those people who would say that women love to bring up issues where none exist. Now, after that, going through that post and hearing all the things that I heard, I decided to do some digging deep. And then, I came across an article that talked about the fact that for women, because they are very, very emotional, okay, so they tend to look at things, the things that normally a man would see as, this is minor, it's not a major issue. But a woman will look at that and see it as something very significant. So if it's a word said, if it's something done, she wants you to talk about it. But it's something you ordinarily you would say, this is nothing. Let's just roll it over. Let's just forget about it. But that woman would want to, make a mountain rather out of a molehill. So she would want to see to it that that thing is discussed, see to the end of that. So that article talked about the fact that psychologists explain this not as a desire to complicate the lives of others, but as peculiarities of perception and the emotional processing of information. We process things differently. Women like to think here. Well, maybe not, sometimes not really deeply. All right, but in thinking, should want to involve emotions. So there are so many emotions involved. I'm thinking about this, and then you're emotional about it. You're involving all of the emotions. So psychologically, this attitude is not to cause some sort of trouble. It's not to complicate the lives of others. But if you look at it, if you've been at the receiving end of this particular attitude of a woman bringing up something that really, really doesn't exist or should not, just bringing up issues where none exist. So if you've been at the receiving end, you may say, or you might say that, this is complicating my life, or this is complicating your life. How is it that this is not intended to complicate the lives of others? Because I'm looking at you at the receiving end, and whatever kind of example you want to give, that a woman just out of nowhere, she just brings up something. And you're wondering to yourself, why would this woman bring this? Why would we be talking about this? Why should this be a problem? You don't see the rationale. You don't see the need. Why that should be an issue. So maybe in that moment, it's troubling for you. It's complicating your life. Because, you're just all over the place thinking about why she would want to do this. And you don't feel good about it. So in essence, this action may just be complicating your life. Right? And you want to look at the female brain, how it is structured, with the emotions and logic, and how close they are, or closely intertwined. So this would mean that events that seem minor or insignificant to men can be perceived as or perceived by women as important signals. So for a man, well, you're just bringing up things, making up things and blowing them up as a problem, or you're just blowing them out of proportion. Right? And because girls were taught growing up to express emotions and discuss experiences. So for everything she sees, a woman sees, well, for some, maybe some, they can overlook some. But there is that tendency that a woman will see certain things and not keep quiet about them. Given the same situation a man would keep quiet about those same issues, but a woman would not keep quiet because, well, she's been taught to do so. Be expressive, speak up, say something. Say how you feel. So whether something significant or insignificant, she'd want to say something. Right? Mm-hmm. So whatever it is that she notices or sees, she would not let it pass by. Like, oh, I've seen this. I've got to say something about it. So for her, all of this is done not to bring up some sort of problems, but that there would be a conversation. Let there be that conversation around whatever it is, minor or measure, that she's coming up with. Maybe you've wondered about this. You've asked questions about this, why women do so. And maybe by study, because you have women around you, you have a reason or reasons that you think women do so. Now, someone talked about this being an attention-seeking strategy. And when I saw that, I laughed because, yes, in a way, for some women, that's very correct. Sometimes when you men are so busy, you're forming busy or forming busy, going about trying to make sure that the home front is kept, trying to make sure that there's food on the table, fees are paid, everyone is taken care of. Yeah, you're busy, very, very busy. So in moments like that, my gender sometimes would feel like, this man does not have my time. Oh, what can I do? But I need the attention. We love attention. No, we love attention. But not that kind that would just be every day. No go work. No, cannot die together. It's not that kind. Well, maybe, let me not be speaking for everybody. Maybe some love it. And I don't know if they're going to get that type. If they get that type, wow. I don't know where they're going to get that type. Maybe two of them will just look themselves, some will catch them, finish. But then, because we love attention, and because a man is busy, a man is busy, he's supposed to be busy, taking care of whatever it is that he needs to take care of as the head of the family. There is that time when the woman would feel, this is busy. Now, wow. See me now, see me. Look at me. You're not seeing me. You're not looking at me. And in a bid to get the attention of the man, my gender would find something to get the attention of the man. Minor or measure. She would. Okay? And sometimes the things that she would use are the things or the means that she would use to get the attention of the man, even for a moment or for a while, they could just be minor things. And if it's a minor things, That moment, the man is now thinking, wow, really? Why would you do this? Because he doesn't understand, but deep down, she has done this to get the attention of the man. But you know, in seeking that attention, there are expectations. Sometimes, yes, you get the attention of the man, but not in the way that you want to get it. Because if you go about seeking the attention in the supposed wrong way, well, the reaction or the response you're going to get would not be what you expect. And because you're in a hurry to get that attention, you just bring up something. And then what you let your hands on was something minor. So the response or the reaction you're going to get from the man is, why would you do this? This thing, it's not a problem now, so why would you bring this up as a problem? No, this thing is nothing. Why are we talking about it? Why would you draw my attention to this? So I don't know if that is the attention that she wants to get. Well, because some people like arguments. So maybe that's the attention that she wants to get. But for some women, that is not the kind of attention. They would want that conversation. Like, oh, okay, you have mentioned this. Let's talk about it. And not necessarily, why would you bring this up? Why would you bring this up? So you see, two different approaches, and then you get two different responses. Or probably one approach. Because it's something minor that you've laid your hands on, you've brought on, and then you want to make a case out of it, or you want a conversation around it. So the response will now depend on what the man is thinking at the moment, the kind of man you're with at the moment, his mood at the moment as well. So maybe if he's in a good mood and he understands that my gender may just be at it again. I mean, there are certain things women do, and then the man would know, or men would know that, well, this is just one of the attention-seeking strategies. So they will not be surprised and not be asking you, why would you do this? Why would you do this? They'll just look at you and laugh like, okay. All right, I understand what you're trying to do. Okay, but you know how it is. Yeah, they'll go on like that. But another man will act differently, be surprised, and wonder why you would bring that up. So attention-seeking has been mentioned as one of the reasons that a woman would, want to bring up an issue where none exists, just to get your attention. So the attention you're not getting, it's not specific, like it's not static. It's not straight. You can get this or that. And depending on what you want, what you like, if you get this and you like it, well, maybe at the end of the day you have succeeded. But if you get that and it's not what you want, okay. So you have succeeded in making the man wonder why you did what you did and not get the needed attention that you desired. That made you embark on that journey of bringing up that issue. That shouldn't be an issue in the first place. Maybe. Now that's for some people. But basically for the man, if it's minor, well, it should not be an issue at all. It should not. But maybe as one who, has women around him, I mean, I'm talking to a man listening to me now. As one who has women around him or around you, you have experienced this. And you have maybe, when you didn't know better, you were furious, you were mad. You were wondering, you were looking at this woman like, oh, you want to complicate my life. Until you knew better. That, okay, this is one of the strategies, eh? Okay, you no go catch me today. I jump and pass. And then maybe you gave her the attention that she needed. That's for the one who needs some sort of conversation. When you talk about that issue. It's minor, yes, you know. But because you know that she's seeking attention, you grant her audience. And you talk about that issue. Even if you just one maybe it's an appliance you bought and it's a color, whatever. Something just maybe not really, really significant. So you just calm down and have that conversation with her. Like, okay, so what do you mean now? What do you want now? What's the problem? This thing that you have mentioned, what's the problem? Yes, I bought this thing. It's blue that I bought. I'm supposed to buy pink, but I bought blue. So what's the problem? She'll now explain, blue is for men and pink is for women. Well, some women love, blue as well, but I'm just making a scenario up, right? I love pink. Why would you buy blue? And you know that I'm the one who's going to be using this more. So I expected that you would buy pink. You don't finish, and the matter be that. So for you, the man now, that is so insignificant. Well, some men, maybe some will see as, well, it's a minor issue, but, well, if you're bringing it up, well, you're concerned about it, so let's talk about it. So attention has been mentioned as one of the reasons that a woman would just bring up an issue where none exists. And another is just for communication purposes. So if you're the kind who would just try to evade conversations, there are some people who are big on conversations. They want to have conversations around almost, in fact, everything, regardless of how tiny, minor it is. They want to have conversations. And for them, that is one of the ways that they get to understand you better. Yeah, one of the ways that they get to understand you better. So when they bring up the issues, they expect, my gender, she expects that you would want to have this conversation with her. And it's a conversation. After the conversation, she is satisfied. Just talk about it. And don't be evasive. Don't be dismissive. And don't say it's minor. How dare you say it's minor? Don't say it's minor. If I brought it up, it means I have concerns about it. So don't dismiss it as a minor issue that needs to be swept under the carpet. Not at all. But then again, major issues, if they are issues, should they not be talked about? But I think someone also talked about the fact that a line has to be drawn somewhere. There's got to be some sort of boundary. So no one crosses the line. That is my gender. I'm talking about my gender. In as much as, well, for whatever reason that you'd want to bring up the issue that you have brought up or that you want to bring up, the line is that it mustn't be something cooked up. It mustn't be something cooked up to indict the partner. I mean, that's going overboard. So if it's an issue that is existing, it's fine. It is existing. The man knows that that issue exists. And he knows that it's minor, all right? Not like every other issue that, should make the top list of things that you should urgently, discuss and iron out. But he knows that that exists. But the point where, in a bid to bring up issues, for whatever reason, whatever rationale behind it, and then you go and you just cook up things just so that there is something to be discussed or there is something to deal with, then that is a problem. That's when the man should feel that, well, you're trying to complicate my life, and that is not good at all. So imagine just cooking up. And my gender, sometimes we do it too. we do it. Sometimes still because of attention. Sometimes you are well. My gender is well. My gender will say, I'm not well. So, whatever it is that you want to do with that information, I'm not well. So you begin to worry that your woman is not well. Meanwhile, she has an agenda. So that's the point where it's bad. Because the sickness, it doesn't exist. She's making that up. None exists there. That is absolutely bad. But for the one that exists, that there is something, but, well, it shouldn't exist like that, the way that my gender sees it. That one, well, we can understand, but going overboard, that's a no-no. Anyways, you're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, we're talking about this particular perception that my gender love to bring up issues where none exists, or where none should exist. You just find a way, find something and amplify it, make it big, blow it out of proportion. Why? Well, you want to explore the whys. Now, I've talked about the attention. I've talked about, just to communicate and understand better. A woman would want to do that. And sometimes they do that to game you, prank, test, if you may. Yeah, that happens as well. But how true is this perception? Do you think it's true that my gender loves to bring up issues where none should exist, where none exists? And why do you think we do so? Yes, why do you think we do so? I mean, as someone who is on the receiving end, the other gender is on the receiving end, why do you think my gender does so? Okay, so you can join the conversation. You can call. You can send a message, all right? Or you can drop comments on social media. Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Number to call 0810-9510-951, or send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hi, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, my name is Nukugi.
Okay. We don't do you.
My understanding and my contribution to us is that
Mm.
my agenda always, maybe when issue, when there's no issue, when does not exist or so.
Mm.
Just like what you're saying.
Yeah.
It is too much of petting. For example, the way
Okay,
you
so
started
it's you people's fault.
eh?
Too much of petting from who?
From the particular person that is in love, and either the
So
husband.
that is your gender now.
Yes, my gender. Yes, that's what
So
I'm
you pet us too much. That's why we're doing this.
pet her too much.
Oh.
And she does not know when she make mistake. Every time you be the one to say sorry. You be the one to say sorry. And when you come back, maybe she will use it against you that you'll be the one to say sorry. Even when you have overlooked it and say, okay, sorry for the final time, it also just keep her heart strong. What with that gender? What is that the next person? What is going to be? What is he going to do again that will make the other gender, just like I'm using my case, in my own case. I'm the one that started to say sorry from the beginning to the date. Even when you make mistake, you cannot say sorry.
Okay, but that's saying sorry and making mistakes, all right? But this one, you don't see what the lady is bringing up for conversation or what she's drawing your attention to. You don't see it as anything, but she's now bringing it up and she's making it a problem.
Yeah. Yes. I don't think it's too important. What the kind of issue or what they complain or what is bringing up is not something to be taken serious. You understand? But at least let go and continue in a new life.
Okay, thank you.
But to still continue like that, so I don't know what to do again. Like me, I'm talking about my own experience.
All right, thank you very much.
So I'm tired. So I just want the advice. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. I understand where you were going. Well, I think that if you offend someone, you should apologize. You should. And I know they say be the bigger person and apologize even when the other person is wrong. But if they keep doing that, well, that's not good at all. That's not good. That sounds manipulative. And because they know that you always apologize even when they are wrong, that's not good at all. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Fatima.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. Like you studied gender. You know you really understand your women well, your gender. You are analyzing. That means people are doing most of this intentional.
Oh, okay.
They don't know that. You're coming from work, tired, you're not even allowing rest. I mean, the Bible said in Proverbs, I forgot, it said, it's better for a man to stay at the corner of the rooftop than to live in a large house with a nagging woman. I'm sorry to say, many women today are nagging. They suspect, they are on call, they just want to beat that. You see me having BP everywhere. Eh?
Okay, so this line is really not clear. I'm so sorry. But if you go there now, some of the issues that they nag about could be issues. But in this case, we're talking about bringing up things that, in your own estimation, they are minor things. They just bring out something from nowhere, and then they want you to talk about it. They want you to do something about it. Why do you think we do that? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yes.
I don't know what happened. I went off. So,
Yeah, the network was, connection was poor.
Yes. This topic is very important. Let women know that the way they reason is not the way men reason. Men are stressed mentally more than them. They should know that. So, bringing up issues where they are known to compound a man's woes is doing the man no good. And
but you think we do that a lot?
A lot.
Okay. But why do you think we do that?
I don't know.
You've not asked?
Okay, how will I know? Okay, you are making call. You meet somebody, someone will just come and say, why didn't you tell the person I'm your wife? You are on a call, though. It does not concern how.
So you don't ask, when she does that, you don't ask why she does it?
Why? Now, is it the first time? That's okay. You just say, you just really call and your body is just shaking like you were just happy enjoying that call with that person.
Is your body shaking?
I'm just telling you what, just a few minutes ago now, my own, your body just making you as if somebody that you now say, okay, why did you not just tell the person your wife is sleeping by your side? Somebody you don't know. You have, God, my God. I said, I said, I will leave this out for you. Maybe if I have some cool money on man, I'll just go to one hotel and rest and sleep. So, yes, I'm telling you, I'm talking for you. I'm talking on you can hear my bed. My bed, try to relax, and the call came, which is purely official something, and this is somebody just leave the room to come and listen to what I'm saying. Next thing, your body is just making you as you are just making that call. Because, when you are close to somebody, you hear the voice of the person, whether it's male or female. Not as if it was on the speaker. You pull here near my, what kind of, you want to kill the man.
Calm down.
So what these things becoming women of this generation, I don't know, this is how our father live. That they reach 100 something years.
All right.
People they are dead, using them, go all this stress.
Sorry.
You want to seek attention. What kind of seeking attention is that? I don't know why people like Dangote, they are not even married. All the rich men, most of them, they don't want all this stress of women. Okay. So they can concentrate and pursue the money and do there.
Sorry,
what kind
sir.
of this is?
Sorry, sir.
People should talk to your gender.
Yes, sir. That's why I'm talking to my gender. Sorry, sir. Wow. Thank you.
I'm thinking of something else. Because I can't go outside because of what's the meaning of that.
All right, thank you, sir. Calm down, sir. Sorry, sir. Thank you.
Not crying?
No, not be crying. Not be crying. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Honorable Chris, stop laughing. This is a serious matter. Don't be laughing like that.
I thought the rain is only on one man's roof where the rain will follow.
Hey.
Why? Let me ask you this, Honorable Chris. Why is it that men's call is a threat to some women, but women's call is not a threat to women?
Well, it depends. It depends.
Women, some women can comfortably answer their call. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, their husband is not. But
Honorable Chris, it depends. It depends. If you can take it, not every man can take that. They don't see that as something minor.
No.
Yes.
I'm telling you, there are some women, they can answer like 30 calls in a day or 20 calls in a day. But when their husband manage answer 5, that 5 is a threat to them. Is it jealous or what? Well, especially when you are, the next thing where you hear. Why can't you talk? Talk to that person, just like tell that person that the person close to you is their wife.
But Honorable Chris, is that something minor? Is that bringing up an issue where none exists?
No, see, there are times.
Depending on the time of the day, if it's night.
Yes, like night, if it's in the night, not everybody answer call and shout. There are some people are they come? I'm coming there. There are some people. Hello, where are you? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Sam,
oh yeah,
you don't change. You don't speak English. Who is calling that you're speaking English then?
Most of people that are businessmen, there are some people that will call you around 12 o'clock. Some men, their phone are public. They are public servants. There is some call that will come around 12. Oh, sorry, I thought it's so person. No, but that call is a threat to some wife. Why is it like that? Our agenda, tell our agenda to come in down.
Yes, I'm
All
telling
of
them
us
to
will go
calm
to
down.
heaven.
Oh,
All of us will
okay.
go to heaven.
It's all right. When we reach there, we'll see ourselves. Thank you, Honorable Chris. All right, you're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. We're discussing the perception women love to bring up issues where none exists. How true is this? Why do you think they do so? Okay, so from the article that I told you I came across that I was going through, they pointed to certain issues or certain reasons why that could be. They mentioned attention. It's a way to seek attention. It's a way, yes, the woman seeks attention from the man, and it just wanting to communicate better. She wants the communication to be not just about major things, but you should talk about, the things that you think they are just minor and tiny. Hello, good evening. Hello,
good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, person. Yes.
Welcome.
My name is Mr. Korea, please.
Welcome, Mr. Korea.
Yes. So, Tina, what you're saying is when you look at the rate of divorce today, is because of electronics. This phone that the white man brought, that is why even the white man is very careful of this phone. But if you see the way the black man is using this phone, he's using like he is the authority of that phone. Now, man, as a married woman, please avoid what the statement you are going to make before your husband, even before your girlfriend, before your boyfriend. You want you are married to dog. Because I, on my own, discover anytime we tell lies against my wife, I have a problem with myself too. So if actually you are using this phone, and maybe because of a girlfriend, and you cannot control that girlfriend, like, look, I am in my house, so I don't call. If I'm in my house, don't call.
But the conversation is not just about the phone, and I don't know if that is a minor issue. If she's bringing that up as an issue, would you say that is a minor issue? But the bottom line is that a woman would bring up certain issue, and to you, it's a minor issue that she shouldn't even worry about. Why do you think she does that?
There is no trust. A lack of trust. When there's lack of trust between the two people, about any slight mistake, it ignites the two parties. But if the other man understands that, what I am doing with option, I'm guilty, then on your own, you say sorry for what I did that day, what I did, with hold at their heart. There will be peace in the family. But as soon as there's any mistake within the two parties, and one is feeling that because of I'm the authority of the house, that will happen for you and your wife.
All right, thank you.
That's my take up.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. So you can begin to paint a picture in your head of what a woman would bring up as a conversation, and first thing you're thinking, this is a minor issue. Why would this woman bring this up for conversation? Why would this woman worry about this particular issue? Now, small issue now. Why? Think about that scenario. Does it happen to you? Do you think my gender, we do that a lot? That sometimes we just cook up things. They're not serious things, they're not major things. We just bring them up. Have you experienced that? And if you have, did you ask questions? Did you think about why that happened? Or do you also think, well, it's an attention-seeking strategy? Hello?
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, good evening.
Yes. See, I think the issue is whether it's a woman's DNA or biological makeup is what I cannot really say. Because this generation now, they bring up a lot of things that are so negligible. Hey, why is this thing here? This place. Think that there are better things to think about, talk about. That thing that you say you just change because okay, not too long. Now I say, this boss are not really wear this one. How did you get this kind of boss? Box out, that you are immediately. After I have to, how long will one keep explaining? So I'll be one will be explaining what kind of validation do you want that I love you? So they keep bringing up these things that are so insignificant. Hello?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
So just to get something from you to get that reassurance.
Reassurance.
Reassuring. So the book is that a course of reassurance? They even said you don't want to be reassured that you are my number one. You are my because that's what I see in all of this. So they bring up a lot of things that are it doesn't even make sense. The man is thinking of how to go and buy for the generator to give you life and watch your television, and yet you creating another problem for him in the name of looking for assurance. So to me, a lot of all these things they are bringing about are insignificant. They don't bring food to the table. They don't even bring peace to the house because you may see your sitting at and seeking attention from the man, but you're actually driving the man away.
Okay, thank you.
Actually giving me heartache.
Thank you.
Which will teach elsewhere to go and have peace of mind because I can even live long.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Good evening.
Faustina.
Mr. Zion.
Thank you very much. So you pick my call now. See, don't blame these women. They are not making more out of more heels. So.
Okay.
They are not mad. Oh. The women are not mad people that will just wake up, begin to complain or begin to talk. Oh. You see, women, the average man that is married, we are talking about marriage now. You see us, we are a very big problem to our marriages. And out of ignorance and pride, we don't know that we are a problem. Women, they complain, then they talk, then they do this, then they do that. We are the problem. Faustina.
Mr. Zion.
Women are not mad. They are not foolish people. They are not demons that will just want to cause problem in their marriage. They value the fact that we came to marry them. But to us, we thought that is all they wanted. See, marriage now work. As they go from 8 to 5, 6 to whatever they call themselves. Now so marriage be. If you don't know, you don't know. Number one, Faustina, a lot of men don't even know what our wife wants. How much more what they need. These are two different words. What she wants and what she needs. I want to use this medium to appreciate those women who don't communicate their needs and their wants to their husband, and also appreciate those husbands who don't meet those demands. Now, to the large majority of us, what would they see our wife as our problem, our enemy? They need to let us rest. Oga, number one, you're a very lazy man. Lazy to the core that you cannot engage your wife in a conversation for 1 hour. When she go, they laugh, tears they come out for her eye. They go to a point where she go even wee for her body because they make her laugh.
Okay.
Number two, the other room.
In wrapping up,
you they deliver Faustina.
Yes, Mrs.
One
Zion.
major reason you see a lot of women are angry today, their husbands don't satisfy them.
Okay, thank you.
You see, now the problem with this, so.
Thank you, Mrs. Zion.
When they get with us, so.
Thank you. Hello, good
Hello, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's Harvest.
Harvest. Go on.
Sometimes, because this matter that we are talking now, it depends on each man, and also depends on each woman.
Okay.
The way they get understanding of each other.
All right.
That is the thing I see. So I cannot just talk about another person when I don't know the way the person is behaving or the way the person carry out some matters.
Yeah.
there's a time when I married my wife. We are up to 15, we are 15 years in marriage now.
Okay.
When I married my wife, between the time of 1 to 3, 4 years, the way my wife was thinking is different from what she is thinking now. Yes. Because as of that time, she was looking at if somebody called my line, she will want to listen. And sometimes she will say, your girlfriend call you. Even when I was in the school, sometime when my classmates, they call me, and it is women. If that one call me too much, you could say, this person, they disturb you. This person too disturb. Every time now your girlfriend.
Okay.
All those kind of things. So I just look at, I say, in one thing you don't know that you not understand your man. If a woman understand his man, and a man understand his wife, they will not have problem in all those areas. Because you will know whom this person can do and what thing this person cannot do.
Okay.
And so for that reason, you will not put in your mind. But some women, sometimes they put those things in their heart, and those things is disturbing them. When the thing is disturbing them, they start to react in some way, and the men will feel that they are deceiving them. Because, they are disturbing them, not deceiving. They are disturbing them.
Okay.
And for that reason now, they will feel as if this woman is troubling them. If you just understanding, the both parties should understand each other.
Thank you.
That is just the thing I see.
Understanding. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. I mean, that's the thing. You know, if you understand that, if you understand the reason your woman, a woman around you, is bringing up an issue. So once an issue comes up, you're thinking, why is she bringing up the issue? Depending on the issue. Especially if you think that this issue, even the tone that she uses for that issue, no, this tone is no for this particular issue. It's too harsh for this particular issue now. It's minor. Why is she doing this? So if you think, or if you know your wife, your woman a little bit, and you think that, well, I know why she's doing this. Attention. Or I know why she's doing this. She wants us to have a conversation. If you know, well, you just know that, well, this is minor to you. For her, is not a minor issue. But you just know that she's this issue now. For her to, come up with this issue, it means that she wants us to talk about it. It's not minor for her, but I think it's minor. But however, let's have the conversation. If you get the conversation, well, good for you. If you don't, well, I don't know. Bad for you, Abby. Maybe. All right, 0810-9510-951. Let's read some messages before we get back to the calls. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM. Do you think that my gender, women, love to bring up issues where no issue should exist? I mean, we just cook up something and say, well, this is what it is, and make trouble out of it? Or just find a way for you to attend to that issue? Or for you, it's really a minor issue. It's not a problem at all. Good evening, Ma. I'm Prosper from Urumokoro. I would say that maybe she's thinking something about the man. Anger might be her issues. In other ways, if a woman is angry as a man, you should try and stroll out for some minutes and come back. And if you come back, plead with her. Be the first to say sorry. It will not kill you as a man. Please, okay. Please, email. Okay. Do I understand this part? Well, thank you very much. But it may not be about anger. All right? She may just tell you, oh, honey, this thing, why did you, something like that. It may not be anger. Honey, the towel, why did you buy green? I said you should buy black. Or I said you should buy brown. Why did you buy green? Now she's asking you that. In your mind, say, all the things what they think about for life like this. They ask me green, why I don't buy brown towel, I buy green one. Are you for real? But if you understand that, or if you begin to analyze, or you ask questions that, and then you come to the conclusion, or you based on antecedents, previous experiences, That they do that because they want attention. They do that because they want to have a conversation with you. They do that because they want to seek validation for whatever reason. If you already know, then you know how to approach it. Different ways. You can either be angry that she's asking you brown towel. I don't see brown towel. I buy green towel. Is that a towel? Not towel. Not use and clean body are big. Or you could just, oh honey, I know you said I should get a brown towel, but I didn't see brown, so I got this one. But it's the towel, so we can just make do with this. You know, there's a way you can go around it about it, and you even break her bone. She'll begin to, okay. It's okay. It's all right. But let's get back to the calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, Goody. Turn off your listening device, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you know that marriage is an institution that one can never graduate? You see, a marriage is just like life. Everybody have the way they behave, the gender behavior. You know, sometimes somebody may say men are reticent and women are very garrulous. You see, but sometimes you take it in the other way. Men are people. Sometimes they express their own pattern of life, their emotion, and women also do theirs. But the only thing in life is this: when the man is boiling, let the woman calm down. When the woman is boiling, let the man calm down. And again, there are some things you think that is not important to that woman. It may be important to you. So the manner of approach is a school that you are learning. Learn your husband, learn your wife every day. You people should be learning each other. Continue. Don't be thinking, when shall we graduate? You can never graduate until you keep on learning, until death do you apart. The only thing in life is that there are sometimes women will trust on certain things. I know one woman. This woman always says sometimes, to make problem with my husband, they hungry me. You know why? When they quarrel like that, before you know it, the peace go come more, then go embrace themselves more, and the thing go increase. Sometimes the man go buy them shawarma and every other thing.
Okay, so in that case, she'll just bring up anything, minor or whatever. Okay.
She will bring one thing or the other so that the man will attack. You know, this one will oppose, this one will say no. Before you know it, shawarma go come. And some better things go come. Her need go come. Her choice, you know, that thing where you say you go buy for me the other day, you know, say you never buy. Honey, don't worry, I will buy it for you.
Wow.
You know, I love you. I love you too. You see, they keep on romancing with love and they keep on going. That is how love goes. But sometimes you have to understand, because one thing in life is this: understand that you people will live forever. Understand that no matter what you do, don't break the bond. No matter what you do, do not talk. Like my mother will tell you always, if you are quarreling in life, remember the one that you used to relate as a brother and sister, or husband and wife.
Thank
you.
You.
Remember, keep that one, reserve that one. No matter what you say, do not break the bond. In life, you see them doing all these things, it's for a purpose, and they are doing it for their own good, and that is their own life pattern as a gender. Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Goody. Thank you very much. Wow, that was a lot. Well, of course, I needed to know the whys of a woman, doing that. And remember that this is not, in as much as we want to confine this to marriage, I'm saying women, and you have women around you. So this particular behavior, I don't think it's peculiar to women who are in marriage. All right? So you are a man, you have a sister. So maybe in your sister-brother relationship, sometimes, really, I don't know, depending on how close you are, your sister may want to just do something, say something, and you're looking at your sister like this. Why are you drawing my attention to this? I mean, this is not an issue now. Calm down now. She's talking about something or reacting to something in a way, and you're looking at her. She's bringing it to your attention. And you're looking at her. This is not an issue now. This is not an issue. So you could have a friend, a female friend as well, doing the same thing. Because a woman is a woman. she's in marriage, outside marriage, she would behave in the ways that she would behave, in the different ways that she would behave. So if some people are saying, or if some people are of the opinion that women, we love to just bring up issues where none exist, it's not just inside the marriage. So we could be doing this with our brothers, we could be doing this with our friends or to our friends. But why exactly would we want to just bring up issues where none should exist ordinarily? Like, you just know that this thing not supposed to be an issue, but we're making it an issue. All right, call the call line 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. Oh, I'm so sorry. The line is not clear. It's what they call, it is breaking. It's not clear at all. Sorry. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Faustina.
Mr. Everest.
So, you know the first day when you just marry. And when you marry your wife for the first time, you are putting your more slavery into the human hand.
Why?
Because many things you have been doing.
Oh. A connection, I don't know. Is it because of the rain? But let's try this one. Hello, good evening. Hello. Okay, that dropped also. Let's try again. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
The queens of the airway, Faustina Oputu, I greet you.
I greet you too, sir. Welcome.
My name is Mereza, one of Africa.
Okay, sir.
The problem you are talking about, women are the problem, not the women.
Okay.
Can I shock you?
Please shock me, just a little.
Because I've been married for some time and I know, by the special grace of God, I was a womanizer.
Okay.
And sometimes when I was about to leave the house, my wife would just lie down at the front of my car. I cannot go anywhere. But by the time in unison, I start to analyze, know what she needs, what she is comparing. If you tell my wife,
oh, what's going on? Okay, calls were clearer before now. Most of the calls though, but now I don't know what's going on. But let's try again. Hello, good evening.
Faustina. This line. Let me see this one. Hello?
Honorable Chris. Chris.
Yeah.
Did you not
Good
call
evening.
earlier on the program?
Yeah, I called, but
But why?
listening, it looks as if it's my matter that you people are discussing.
Hey, good.
Like this attention seeking. Like yesterday night, do you know that just because of ordinary bulb, I said, let me use bulb and see something. She said no. I on the bulb, she off it again. I on the bulb, she off it again. But what matters in all those things is maturity and understanding. You know what I did? I forgot about the light and used ordinary touch. So to me, at times, your agenda will just bring out issue.
Did you ask why she did what she did?
Yes.
So
I later asked.
What was it?
And the
answer?
matter is beyond her. It's a family matter.
Family matter, so you will not use bulb?
Yes, now just she wants to bring me. He looks as if maybe I don't want to respond to that matter, or I don't want to put my mouth on
so
that matter.
in other words, she was seeking your attention on something.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All
She's
right.
trying to use that bulb to look for. There's something we call to look for my mouth.
Okay.
And use that opportunity and say what she wants to. But I didn't give her the opportunity but I really understand. Later, I now solve the matter.
Okay.
As
Thank
a
you.
matured person.
Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next person. Thank you. Bob. Hello. Good evening.
The Queen of the Airway is Minister One of Africa.
All right.
The network.
Yeah, network. It was really bad.
So why I said men is the problem. Everything about woman is about understanding. You know they call them the weaker sex. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
They are the weaker sex. But by that way you maintain, it's all about maintenance. She will believe you hook, like, and sinker. Whatever thing you told her. But it's all about understanding. But every facility that happens in that house as regards to misunderstanding is caused by men. So women are not the problem.
Okay.
Thank you and God bless you.
Oh, okay. God bless you too. Straight to the point. Women are not the problem. Men be the problem. So, in other words, as a man, you're supposed to understand if she comes up with whatever thing she comes up with, whether she's cooking it up or not, you should be able to find out. You should be able to respond accordingly. Respond as the head of the family, right? Hello, good evening. Mr. Everest, yes, I can hear you now. The network was bad.
I don't know. NCC, I don't know what is wrong with them.
It's okay.
They should regulate all these network services. I don't know. Faustina.
Yeah.
Men just like electric pole. You know, we just start straight unless accident make man bend. But not, if not, we just start like electric pole. Yeah, straight and flat. So anything that comes to us, is from the women. When you are talking about this agenda, I don't know why. Oh, I will not say this because you are a woman. Sorry. I would have said they would have created men. Give us one community. We stay there. Great women give their own community. Whenever we need them, they will not come to us. We go there. And whatever thing we come back to our community. Yes. We would have not said them to say, you sit down in a house with a woman, cook for you, sleep in bed.
All right, Mr. Everest, thank you. I'm just imagining that your community. It would be boring. Mr. Everest. It would be boring, Jerry. Okay, you say you just be strolling to our community. We'll lock our community gates. People will stay in your community. 0810-9510-951. Do you believe, or do you think, or do you also think that women, they love to just bring up things that do not exist? I mean, just bring up things from where? From nowhere. I mean, cook up issues that are not supposed to exist. Is that what we do? Why do you think we do that? Attention, to seek attention, to get some sort of validation. Is that why we do those things? Minor things that we just bring up. Or, well, we just cook up things from nowhere and you have to attend to those things. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Faustina Oputu.
Mr. Robin Maja, the farmer, welcome.
Happy weekend to you.
Happy weekend to you too.
As regards marriage, husband and wife, and that is what I'm going to repeat now. That marriage is more spiritual than physical. Faustina.
Yeah.
Have you been to a church, religious house, and hear the chief announce, if you're a woman here and you are single, you are looking for husband, you wish a husband, please come out. Have you noticed the crowd?
There are plenty.
Have you also had an experience with a lady that just really got married? How caring she tend to be. Honey, sweetie, have you eaten? What do you want to eat? This, all my options. What happened years after? That same man, she danced during wedding. The man now thought to Papa Chikode. Papi. No more honey, no more sweetie. You see, there's no one man that is the same. You say all are the same, all the same. All men suffer the same fate in the heart of their wives. It's very sweet, but I learned from my late father. How the man lived and God called him at age of 95, living with my mother. All the troubles, all the push, I pray every day, let me enjoy. And I'm enjoying. The thing is that I'm a fantastic cook.
Nice. Fantastic.
Fantastic cook. If I cook the whole house, everybody tell you.
Wow.
I don't test. I don't put anything in my mouth. As I cook. Fun. So what am I saying here? The aspect of knocking, where nothing comes from nowhere, where should not be trouble, from nowhere, a woman will just cook in. What do you think men close from work at 6 or 5 and they get home 11 p.m.? The next morning they wake up, they are gone. For dinner, make a talk to on our community, make them calm down.
Okay.
That's why you see men with more than women die. Check out. This is weekend. Go down and check burial. You see men everywhere. Burial. There are more widows than widowers. Go down and check now. Men, we die every day. Pressure.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Robin.
God bless us and bless us with our wives.
Yeah. Yes, God bless us and bless us with our wives. I like that. Thank you very much. God will bless you, bless your wives. Bless you, men, and bless your wives as well. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's go read some messages. The problem of that gender is mega and is deeply rooted in emotional and hormonal imbalances with a touch of possessiveness mixed with jealousy, pressed down and shaken together with a lack of man skill. Deep analyst, you have deeply analyzed this. Wow. What an analysis that you've just done here. Now, Smoothie, you just do like this, so it's all right. Thank you. Thank you. And then, hi, Faustina, such perception of women is very correct. Okay. It's in their nature to make a mountain out of a molehill, especially the nagging and insatiable women. It's difficult to identify the reason for such behavior. It could be a temperament problem or a combination of other factors, though it differs from one woman to another. But women are just difficult people. Mr. Lucky. Okay, so women are just difficult people. Okay. Oh. Compatible partners do not nag and find fault, but incompatible ones do, from His Eminence, Manager Sir Festus Zigbani. Okay, so if you're compatible, a woman will not be bringing up those small issues that she needs you to... Okay, it's all right. Good evening, Lady Frosty. There's no issue from a woman that are minus. Okay, minus. That are minus. Let me see what you're trying to say here. There is no issue from a woman that are minor. Okay, let me put it that way. But understanding, loving, and caring irons out those issues. If attention is given to them, they all need attention. Dummy K. Okay. So I take this to mean that if you think that she's digging up anything from anywhere, even if it exists, but it's just too tiny for what she's painting it to be, it means she's seeking attention. So if you give her the attention that she desires, she needs, it wouldn't be a problem. All right, to the WhatsApp portal now. Faustina, women are highly selfish. Wow. Shots fired. Women always say something when it involves others, but when it involves herself, she would not say something. My question is that the women of the old do not have this attitude. But nowadays, women, the attitude is troublesome one. Any man that will claim that he understands his partner 90%, the man will likely be a rubber stamp man for peace to reign. Okay. So the reason she's doing that, bringing up things where they do not exist, is because the woman is selfish. So, for example, she's doing that to get your attention. So, seeking attention is being selfish. What other reasons now? Okay, so if she wants to have a conversation with you, she needs to communicate better. You people need to communicate better. Is that because she is selfish? Well, whatever reason that you can think about. We have these conversations, so we just think about some reasons. Because sometimes, even my gender, if you ask us the reasons for doing certain things, we will not know. And then we begin to blame it on some things. We could sometimes blame it on the hormones. Or we blame it on you. We blame it on society. Sometimes. That is. For other times, we have genuine reasons. Genuine reasons. And in some cases, attention. Yes. Yes. Hear me. Listen to me. You cannot be ignoring me. You cannot not want to communicate about issues. So if you're the evasive kind, so anything she brings up, you want to just, woman, leave me a beg. Not a time. Woman, leave me a beg. Not ready for this conversation. Tomorrow, woman, leave me a beg. We're not ready for this conversation. Well, she probably will just keep bringing things now. So one day, maybe someday, you'd grant her audience and you will have that conversation. Regardless of how you think that conversation is, minor or not. All right, keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. You're listening to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Women love to bring up issues where none exists. Is that us? That's how they behave. The women around you, is that how they behave? They just cook up something. And if they're cooking up something, why do you think they cook it up? If they make a big deal out of something small, why do you think they do that? And, is your reaction or response, does it not matter? Your reaction, your response, does it not matter? To just douse the tension. You just know that, the other gender that I love, she's at it again. I know what you're doing. I will not give it to you. Or I know what you're doing. I'm going to give it to you. You see? So you can either have a conversation about that thing, no matter how minor it is, or tell her that you cannot be thinking about minor things like this. Your mates are thinking about space, NASA, and you're here thinking about minor things like that. That's you being evasive. And there's a way you go about responding that would aggravate the issue. Yes? There's a way you go about it. And then, yes, I know that I brought on something that you think is very minor. But is this how you're supposed to address it? You are the one who's blowing it out of proportion. Before we don't turn table to your side. All right, 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Okay, so that's the number. You should send a text message, a regular text message, or you can send a WhatsApp message to that number and let me know what you think. If you've been in that situation where you were just shocked and you were surprised that my agenda brought on something very, according to you, very insignificant, and she made a big deal out of it, and it left you wondering, and maybe you're still wondering. Let me know if you've been in that situation. How did you handle it, really? All right, some messages here. Let's see, SMS portal. Okay. This one says, good evening, Fosira. Nice topic. Thank you. It says, that's what your gender do, married or unmarried. Once you want a man to give you attention, you just do something out of the blue. Okay. All right. I hear you. All right, the line is active. All right, so do well to call. I see you just lighting up the phone line and dropping the call. Maybe it's network, but just try again. And then if you're fast in typing, you can do well to send a message, because we have a few minutes to take some more calls and some more messages. All right, still on the messages. This one says, good evening, presenter. I think that this is not every woman's position, but some women do it because they want the attention of the man, or they want to seek validation. Validation. Okay. So if a woman is doing this to seek validation, and maybe she's not getting it because the man is now thinking this is too minor to talk about, this is too insignificant to talk about, so he dismisses the entire situation. What does that, how? I mean, I'm just thinking how that is going to impact on the woman. She's going to feel bad. This is what I was trying to do, but backfired. So, what next? She probably keep doing it, right? Maybe or maybe not. Okay, keep calls coming in. 0810-9510-951. That number. You can call, or you send me a message and let me know what your perspective is to our conversation tonight. And yes, my gender, I know you're just there listening and wondering. Maybe you don't even know what you want to say, the reason, because you don't have any that you want to give. As the hormones lead, that's how you behave. Maybe that's one of the reasons. I mean, one of the messages there, someone said hormones and all of those things put together. Yes. But in some other cases, it could just be the attention, or maybe just how we are wired to just find a way to make you see us, to make you know that, see us, we are here, we're in front of you. You are seeing us, but see us well, we're here, see us, notice us properly. All right, on WhatsApp, this one says, I think that women are like that because they love attention, and every time they are looking for ways to seek that attention, as if man would be by their side every time. Every time. Man be by their side every time. Now I'll survive now. How do you survive? Reminds me of the people who say, To those ladies who are desperately seeking attention, they're asking, I want a man who is, who would, I love attention, I want a man who is present, I want a man who is this. And so if the man is always there like this, how and how will you survive? Which one are good job? Attention. You feed on attention, right? That's it. But then that's your view. You think that the women who do that, they do that because they are seeking attention. Okay. All right, so let's check on social media. Your comments that you've dropped there. Okay. None on Facebook. All right, remember that you can quickly send a message, a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Okay, and for calls, quickly dial 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Okay, let's hear from you. Hello, good evening.
Fortuna, good evening. This is Archie calling from Element.
Welcome, Archie. Hello. This is the rain that fell this evening. I think so. You know how it is with network providers. When it rains, it does seem like the rain fall on top of our network, so we cannot be providing clear network for you people. It's like that. It does seem like that. But just try again, okay? 0810 9510 951. Try that number again and see if you'll be connected and the network will be clear for us to have a conversation before I wrap up the conversation on today's woman, Today 95.1 FM. Okay, so we're having a conversation about the perception that women love to bring up issues where none exists. And I've been asking you, how true is this? Is this the true picture of my gender? And if you've noticed it, if you've observed it, did you ask question at any point in time? Did you get answers? And if you got answers, what answers were you given? And if you've observed, if you've noticed, what exactly, maybe you've read, maybe you've read about it, and so you know that, wow, this is the reason, or these are the reasons that they do this. Attention, or any other reason that has been given as to why my gender will just bring up an issue, and the issue to you is just, it shouldn't be an issue at all.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
You notice that women don't need to call in detail.
Of course, it's no news.
Yes. Even when they give other profession where they give them female line, they will not call. But if it's gender, domestic violence, all of them start you are this active causing domestic violence. They control yourself so that there will be no domestic violence. They will not listen. They will not call. Send them 1,000. They will not need to call. Exactly. So they look to talk because give themselves more information.
Hello? Are you there? Oh, it dropped. Well, it's no news. That is no news at all. Yeah, sometimes they just get triggered, and you get to hear from one or two once in a while. Otherwise, well, they're probably doing whatever it is they're doing at the moment. Some will tell you, well, listen to the radio, but, well, you cannot call at that time. We're busy. That's the time. This is a time that everyone just came back home, and, as a woman, especially the ones who are married, you're attending to family. So, why a guy is crossing leg listening to radio so he can afford to just dial and make those calls? Well, I've heard that. I've heard that. But yeah, coming up in a few minutes would be the Global Sports Update show, and the 9 o'clock hour, it will be time for Reggae Melaites on Today 95.1 FM. I will be back at 10 for the world news and World Today thereafter. But remember that today's woman comes up every Fridays, 7 p.m. and we get to have a conversation around my gender. And today we have been having the conversation around women loving to bring up issues where none exists. And well, yeah, I've said it. That is our lifestyle. Some have said it's not all women. Some don't do that. And for others, well, the reason they do that is because they want attention, is because they want validation, it's because of their wiring, biological, psychological wiring. That's how they're wired. So it's no surprise that they do this. Just bring up something and then they need you to act on it. But it's a wrap on today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for your calls and messages, and to you who just are listening to the dial, Today 95.1 FM. I appreciate you personally. Thank you. I'll be back again at 10 for the world news. Do stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's another big weekend to talk about the Nigerian Professional Football League. That's what they call it. And it is match day 28. The big teams are playing. And of course, who is staying up, who is going down? Aikoje Ojekere returns. And together, we'll be previewing the big matches this weekend. A good look at the table will tell you that Remo Stars are swimming in the relegation zone. Kwara United are at the bottom. With Rivers United win the league, is looking so good for them. There are 3 outstanding games that they have not played. My name is Godwin Enoch. There's Global Sports Update. I'll take a quick break. When I return, Aikoji Ojekere is our eye, and he'll be telling us exactly what to expect this weekend and so much more. Welcome back. I don't know where he is right now, but what I can tell you is that he's got his notebook and, of course, a biro writing, talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. OG, as I call him, thank you so much for joining us on another edition of Global Sports Update. It's another weekend. While others are talking about the Premier League, the La Liga, the Bundesliga, and the Serie A, we want to talk about our own because it's our own. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Godwin. Pleasure is always mine. Nice to be with you, talking about the league, the NPFL, like you rightly said, they call it. And of course, it's exciting and to talk about the NPFL. It's our own, no doubt about it. We just have to talk about it. We have to promote it, same way others are doing, with their domestic league. It's our domestic brand, and we just have to talk about it.
OJ, before we continue, let me start by taking a look at games scheduled for this weekend in the Nigerian Premier Football League. On Sunday is Shooting Stars of Ibadan taking on Kano Pillars. Shooting Stars are back home after facing their stadium, the first game they're going to be playing. Kwara United are playing Wiki Tourists, and we know that Kwara United are not playing at home. You have Bende Insurance against Ikorodu City. That's the match of the weekend for me. There is Bayelsa United against Rivers United. And we have Eyimba Football Club against Kun Khalifa. Then we have a rescheduled game that will be Rivers United against El Kanemi. But hey, let's just stop at games that are meant for this weekend as it were. So OJ, let's take a look at big game for you this weekend. Which center are you going to be covering?
Yeah, somehow teams that have found themselves in the NPFL hot water have come very close to Lagos. So Abeokuta has become a center. Where Kwara United will play Wiki Tourists, and looks like where I'll be. A certain young man called Jonathan Meriga has scored 4 goals in February for Wiki Tourists. I mean, he scored twice against Katsina, scored against Remo Stars. He's someone that will be good to watch him, and so it sets the stage for the Kwara Wiki game in Abeokuta. And that will be one game my eyes will want to see.
OJ, let's take a good look at the table, and you'll find out that the defending champions, Remo Stars of Ikene, are 19th on the table. Haven't played 27 games. What would you say happened to Remo Stars?
Godwin, the Remo story is interesting. It's enough to put a book together to write about it, and it's confusing. Confusing because on the eve of the season, just like last season, I said Remo will win the league. I was asked again this year and this season, and I said Remo will win the league, but it's something that was not is the opposite. We're talking about Remo escaping relegation. Usman Abdallah has come in. You look at Remo, and like I said, it's confusing. You want to ask how it all go wrong. And in February alone, Remo has played, since the incident in Kene, Remo has played in Benin, in Akure, and in Benin. Benin, they lost to Plateau United. Akure, they shared points with Abia Warriors. Winless in the last 7 matches. If they don't score goals, when you don't score goals, becomes an issue. Look at the goals Remo has even conceded compared to what how many goals they considered as the winning team last season. So, but looking at it, I think I will see first of all a goalkeeping problem. They brought in the young goalkeeper Olisa. If you look at that goal in Benin, they conceded against Plateau United, it was a long-range shot. Credit to Harrison Eber, caught him napping and put the ball behind him from almost the center circle. Then the other goalkeeper too, the big man from Central African Republic, Aludu Kalum, hasn't covered himself with glory too. Obasa, the Benin goalkeeper, was away for the Nations Cup, even when he was around, and Kayode left for South Africa, and so all the goalkeepers have not covered themselves in glory. But Obasa did well last season. I wonder what happened to him this season. The few times he was in goal. So when you have, first of all, you have your goalkeepers are not doing well. That's already suspect. Then even defensively, some have argued that their best players left. Yeah, Sikiru left. Price they allowed Ibrahim Shaibu to go to Wiki on loan. He left for Wiki. I thought Ibrahim was good, but the truth is, they had Mbama back, but Mbama was big in front, captain of the team. He was there at the foundation level. He left. Now he's back. But the other guys, Mbama cannot do it alone. Mbama needs the support of the entire team to get goals. He needs passes. He won't get the ball from the goalkeeper to score. So when you look at all that, there's no way the team will play well. So it obviously affected the team. Young players were brought in. They just didn't have the heart. And I think that's where the problem began for Remo Stars. Some of the players who didn't just have the heart to play for Remo, came in and couldn't. They couldn't cope. And it's sad for a team that won the league, and we're talking about where they are right now, 19th on the table. Relegation. It's absurd. I hope Abdullah can work around it. It's going to be a big tax.
Let's also look at the coaches' merry-go-round, as they call it. Plateau United and Bender Insurance, they are like Chiami twins. First, Bender Insurance were sinking, and they decided to bring in a man who has won league titles with 2 different club sides, Kennedy Boboye. As we speak today, Kennedy Boboye has taken Bender Insurance to 8th position on the table. Then, Plateau United were also going down, and they decided to go for a tried and trusted hand in Benga Ogumote. As we speak today, they're out of relegation waters. Well, what is the difference between the old and the new? Does it speak well for the young managers in the league in Nigeria?
Okay, yeah, the merry-go-round is a normal thing in football. That's the truth. It's a normal thing in football. Ogumbote, Boboye. You forgot to mention Eugene Agabe. Barao, but Ledam Boso had to leave. Eugene Agabe, is in at Barao. It's normal in football. Again, for the young coaches, the coach of Ikorodu City and the former coach, that's the former coach Nuruddin Aweroro, who is now with Shooting Stars. Then you add the current coach, that's Bright Ozegbagbe. Examples of young talent doing well. Sometimes football is a crazy game, as they say in local palace. Ball no know who pumper. Where ball you bounce, ball go. Look at Nuruddin. Nuruddin was like number 5-6 at Remo Stars. Suddenly, Korodu were looking for coaches. He joined them. He became number 1 and finished 3rd on the table. Now he has gone to Shooting Stars. The former guy is back, bright, and the team is playing brightly. It will be an improvement from where they finished last season. Last season was 4th. This season they might be, bright and making the team play bright football. They could they've been on top. Rivers just dethroned them. Yeah, but they've been consistent. The Kurodu has been consistent, and they play fantastic football, high pressing football. They make use of their transition is fantastic. Offensive play too. Defensively, their goalkeeper, young guy who has I think about 13 or 14 clean sheets compared to the Remo examples of Obasa and Kalum, who has been at Katsina and Wiki previously. So coaches, some coaches just have the magic wand. Boboye is one. Remember, he went to Heartland, turned Heartland around briefly before he was eased out, and even fans were weeping that Boboye was leaving. He had to leave. And of course, you know the story, Heartland was relegated. Ogumbote again, just recently took the team into a 7-game unbeaten, run. Hammered his former team, Shooting Stars 4-1, to show his quality. Shooting might have their reasons for wanting to change direction, but Plateau has turned to Ogumbote, and he has turned to be the Osagyefo of Plateau United. I mean, you look at where Plateau is now. Mid-season they were bottom 4. Now they are like top 10. It tells you the quality of work and the kind of players Ogumbote has been able to bring in. So sometimes the young guys need to, if it doesn't work well, you keep moving around. You never can tell. Shola Adigun, good job he did at Sporting Lagos. Went to Plateau United. Of course, because the owners were under pressure, they had to do what they. But it's nice to see him working under Ogumbote. For some young coaches, boom, it works well, like Nuruddin and Bright. But for others, they have to just keep grinding, under experienced coaches before they have their time. And so it's not always like rocket science. Again, it's like equally like kalo yoje, as they say in Yoruba. So I won't rule out the younger coaches, because we've seen bright examples, like I said, in Nuruddin Awero, and of course Bright. Just like his name, Bright, is giving the fans of Ikorodu bright football.
Asugo, let's have a quick review of the matches scheduled for this weekend. Air Kanemi Warriors against Abia Warriors, Battle of the Warriors. This game will be played in Maiduguri. You have Barao of Kano against Plateau United. You have Niger Tornadoes against Warri Wolves. Remo Stars, under the new coach Abdullah, will be taking on Katsina United. And this time, they are playing in Akure. Some say they might just be going to Ibadan. But hey, let's keep our fingers crossed. Enugu Rangers are second on the table right now. They're looking good. They're taking on Nassau United, who have since lost their way. Shooting Stars of Ibadan among the top 5, taking on Kano Pillars. Kwara United against Wiki Tourists. Kwara United at the bottom of the table. They are 20th out of 20 teams. Bender Insurance against Ikorodu City for Mioje. This is the match of the weekend. You have Bayelsa United against Tabletoppers. Rivers United, who have 3 outstanding games to play. Wow, George Finidi and Rivers United. And the last game for this weekend, misfiring Eyimba FC taking on Kun Khalifa.
Well, let's start with the Eyimba game. Some people say this is not Eyimba, this is Eyin. Back in the days, Eyimba used to have 2 teams. Eyimba, the second team is called Eyin, those who stay in Aba during where matches, why the main team travel for away games. To be truthful, that team there was a strong one, but this particular Eyimba team, I just don't know where they will find themselves at the end of the season. So playing the Kon Khalifa is even they beat Eyimba in the first meeting. So there's this confidence rising that they can push against Eyimba. This Eyimba hasn't, like you said, it's not the best of season for this Eyimba, because they've just reverted to their pre-2000 state. I agree with you with the choice of Benin Insurance and Ikorodu City. It's a big game, clearly, and the stage really for the game and almost the Samuel Bermuda Stadium is just good. I think Boboye has to be careful against Ikorodu team, knowing fully well that is a fast team, young tide. They play high pressing games. They brought in players who have come in and are showing that they can do the job. Olayiwaju Omolade made his debut against Bayelsa, scored a free kick. Tells you the quality in Ikorodu. They've got Joseph Arumala. The goalkeeper has the best clean sheets, the most clean sheets in the league. That tells you Michael Tata. That tells you what he brings, to the team. And again, add the coach Bright. Incidentally, Zebagwe is from Edo State, and he's going to face the team from his state. That's Bendel Insurance. A big game, no doubt about it. This is one game I really will be following because I won't be in Benin, but I'll be following this game. Kwara Wiki, Sheki Kwara playing in Abeokuta. First game in Abeokuta. Let's see what Kwara can bring out. Shooting Stars Pillars, I think it's another big game again. Pillars with one of the most consistent strikers in Louis Dadon, who has scored consistently in his last 3 games. Heading for Shooting Stars. Will he score against Shooting, or will he score at Shooting? Then when you add Rabiu Ali again, the evergreen Rabiu Ali, it tells you that Shooting Stars must be ready. After conceding 4 goals at Plateau United, then this is a big game that they must be ready for. Bayelsa Rivers, well, Rivers will still be on top irrespective of what happens in this game, but I think Bayelsa will win this Niger Delta derby. Academy Abia Warriors, again, that's a long trip for Abia Warriors. The trip might just affect them. Maybe a draw or they lose, at Academy Warriors. But then overall, I think the game, Bende Insurance Korodu, I agree with you. That is the game to watch.
Thank you, OJ, for your time. And let's wish the teams all the very best this weekend. And at the end of the season, let us have a capable team that can do us proud on the continent.
Thank you very much, Godwin. It's always my pleasure talking about the MPFL.
That's about the size of the show Global Sports Update this lovely Friday. Go to the nearest venue and support the best of the league wherever you are. My name is Godwin Enakana. It's Global Sports Update. See you again on Monday. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, man. Reggae music on 95.1 FM, right about in Port Harcourt City. We are going to say today, Agwan, another sight of a good day. Friday, we are saying thank Jah, blessings upon ya, and ya blessed feed thy children, you will feel them being people. We are here, as sight in a this station. This program, we are called it Reggae Milites. We say thanks and praises to the Most High Jah Rastafari. Ever living, ever faithful, and we are woe, come feed them people. Right up, woe, I and I side, you will have a new seat and feel relaxed. Everything are gonna jam here and nice and make you feel irate. The man you hear him chant down Babylon, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. You will have me fans, me I know you will have Unuabe be. You must start listening to this reggae music, and we I know everything must start chant nice. Babylon, sit back. This is reggae music, Fimi Station, and we must know things I must have one nice. Everything today must be in the mix-up of Niger music, African people, Jamaican people. This is Niger. This us. Jamaican artists. We must say Jah blessings everywhere, and yeah, jam, big up, me brethren. Everything I go be nice, man. Babylon, me I tell you that today we are go jam it and reggae music still back because here dance still mama call upon this station. The man who are trying fear make you feel irate, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. This is 95.1 FM and so are we agwan. Me I know that trouble everywhere in this country. Everything people suffer, everything, no food, no water. Everything I want bad, we as a Jah Almighty aye. That's why Raskimono say everything I come under pressure. The man them call Raskimono blessed memory all the way. We must remember him. And like today me I tell ya is Jamaica versus Niger style. We must rock on them and make them feel we are there here, man. Babylon.
The gospel is not for Sunday morning alone. Each and every day that the Lord has made, we have to give thanks and praise to the Lord. Almighty Father, Papa never tire. Holy for blessing, Lord, I give I beginning and plenty dollar. Hey, Papa never tire, make we give him the praise.
Jesus, oh yeah, baby.
My Lord, I'm saying, oh yeah, I'm singing, I'm singing, Mama Jesus, oh yeah, baby. I woke up early this morning, not knowing what to say. I thought about the good things He has done for me. I thought about my lovely children. I thought about my pretty wife. All I could think of to say was, thank you, Jesus, I'm saying.
Mama, I'm singing, Mama.
Lord, I'm saying. Oh, yeah, I'm singing. Mama, Jesus, oh yeah. When we get to heaven, I know I'll see Jesus. Paul and Silas and Abraham, the whole of them will be there.
Yeah, man.
Many questions I want to ask. Many things I want to say. But first of all, I will go to him and say, thank you, Jesus, I'm saying. My Lord, I'm saying. Lord, I'm saying. Oh, yeah, do it, y'all. Mama Jesus, oh, yeah, baby. I have a question, give me the answer. I have a question, please give me the answer. I have a question, give me the answer. Tell me the one who make you fat and nice. Jesus. Tell me the one who make you fresh and young. Jesus. Tell me the one who make you prosperous. Jesus. Ready, we ready, and gun me gun. Come on, everybody, make me give him the praise. Lord, I'm saying. Oh, yeah, I'm singing. I'm singing. Mama Jesus, oh yeah, baby. Every time. Lovely, 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 lovely. My Lord, I'm saying, Lord, I'm saying,
Mama,
my Lord, I'm saying,
Mama. I'm singing, Mama. I'm singing, Mama. Mama Jesus, oh yeah, baby.
Run down, come down. Run down, come down. Run down, come down. Thank you, Jesus. Mama, mama, mama.
I tell ya, this a proverb I say, who say a mama soup no sweet? Reggae music on 95.1 FM. I and the root boy them call Mbakalu. Tell ya that today we are jamming foreign reggae versus Niger reggae. We are going to see the one I go sweet. We are making it nice and nice. This is when I come from the man them called Blessed Memory, Lucky Dube, King of Reggae, Jago Blaze. Bia Bia, Afi Ajama man. Match it up. We are back.
masses, they might cry, national. Say, see the masses now, they might cry, dying for food. Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live here? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live here to die? Hamilton, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live here alone? Oh, Jah people, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live here to die? Look the masses, the mass who bet you want to do. I said, look the youth now, they might friend of bravery of war. So much they might graduate space, there's no place for them to walk. Most of them are born space, there's no work for them to do. What they might get, the job they might work, what not their qualifications. Sir, what they might end, the money they might pay them is and to my no. Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live the use hand? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live the use hand? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there alone? Oh my people, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there alone? Oh your children, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there alone? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong? Oh your children. They got many millionaires, we get billionaires, but no one. What all they do every day is to be skyscraper for themselves. While the youths are dying, some are crying for some job for them. Say, the masses are suffering, some are homeless for some more. Whoa, whoa, see my people crushing, some are begging for some hunger. Lord, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live in this land? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to let them sit down? Oh gosh, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there? Oh Jackie, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there? Tell me, oh my brethren, is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to live there? Live up to expectations, and you are not in this age just to live up to my own expectations.
Yes, man.
I do my own thing as to end.
And the shaman.
When you speak the truth, they will forget you and let you to die. Cause many people have gone away from that good they speak. I said, many men have died just for nothing for clearly them see. Some of these fans to death were some dead by nuclear missiles. The people have died for many years because of freedom winning. I will never forget how they so much was given a life in those days. Lumumba has died away from fighting for peace. Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to leave them alone? What did the children? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to leave them alone? Is it not wrong to kill your brother? Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to leave them alone? Oh, them kill them, I say. Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to leave them alone? They do what you say. Oh, Jaja. Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong to leave them alone? They must get them a kill a birthday. Is
Man, reggae music on this station. This is reggae. We are telling you, we call it reggae milites on 95.1 FM. The man up on this console, the man them call Bakalo on this station. We are say all of you who listen for I. We want to use this a special opportunity and say a big up shout out to the man, Chief Promise Yeso Obugama, the second from Omademe Ikwere local government, say greetings for you people. And we all of you say Jago bless you, Chief, and big thanks. The man them call Cyprian Wale Esquire. All the way from Obiakpo local government. We say greetings from the man, the new brand president of Akpo Grammar School 93 said, Cyprian Wale, Jago bless you, and good leadership for your people. We must say thank you, Ja, we have today. Right about we are step up on this station. All our callers, we say we must hear from you because so many things have one for them station. So we say, you're calling and tell how you feel. This program, if a nice, you are make it a brand new. All my friends from Ogoni, Obogoro, Nemi, Choba, Emma, Amadi, Jago bless you on this station. We are site here, all of our placement. The number you go call is 081 0951 0951. Call I and make you feel irate. I will give you a special attention for them program. This year, man, the man they say everything must have. Somebody I jam it. Who they put me line?
Rastafarian.
Ever living, ever faithful. Jago bless you. Tell them your name and where you call from, man.
My name is Meneza One of Africa.
Meneza.
Calling from Ogoniland.
Yes, man. Me, I know you must have called today. You're welcome. How you feel about this program?
Well, it's a marvelous.
Thank you, man. Yeah, man.
And God must guide you and give you all the necessary things in Jesus' mighty name.
Big up! Thank you, Rude Boy. This is 95.1 FM. Who they on me line?
Oh, Ruthman Mbakalu.
Ruthman, welcome.
Oh, God bless thee.
Tell I where your name and where you call from, man.
Oh, this caller, Sir Francis, calling all the way from Border City.
Oh.
The only city outside Port Harcourt River State.
Thank you, brother man. Welcome. How you feel about this program, man?
God, I see how you rate tonight.
Ration.
Listen to your voice.
Thank you, man.
Listen to your voice. I pick some inspiration. I see inspiration.
Jago Gaidia. Thank you all the way from Border Ogoni. Blessings, Pia, man. Who they on me line?
Hello?
Yeah, who that?
Good evening, sir.
Evening, welcome to them program.
It's Madam Praise, calling from Bukoka.
You are who?
Madam Praise.
Madam! Me, I know this is one of your first time on this program, right?
Yes.
Oh, big up. Iration! How you feel? You like them reggae music?
Yeah, I feel Irish.
Yeah, man, that's Iration. Jago bless ya. Big up all the way from Obogoro town.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know, many have had them call. The number you go call is 081 0951 0951. Tell them how you feel. This year they wanna come be man. Who they on me line?
Yeah, ma.
Ever living.
The fire burning.
Them fire no go quench.
Ever.
Tell them your name and where you call from, man.
Oh, you make me feel good tonight, man.
Yeah, man, Iration. Welcome.
My name is Menele Baton.
Welcome. All the way from where?
Calling from Port Harcourt.
Thank you, Ruthman. Jago bless you, feed them program. More life, more everything. You know, people who I feel irate and making them happy feed them program, them say Jago guide and make things so nice on this station. Ever living 95.1 FM. Big up, we are things are going. The number you go call 081 0951 0951. Tell them how you feel. Who they on me line?
Hello.
Yeah, man, welcome.
Welcome to the show.
Tell them your name and where you call from.
Yeah, David the song from Ahoda East.
All the way from Ahoda. That's a big distance, man. Welcome. How you feel?
I feel ready. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You are loving at the program?
Yes. Very ideal,
Thank you. Jago bless you.
Yeah, God bless your family.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Yeah, he's the first time caller.
Thank you. Jago bless you, man.
Yeah, God help you.
Welcome, rude man.
God, thank you, God.
You know, who they on me line? Who they on me line? Oh, bad network come feed them place. You know, you are side what one, time I one far, and we a step up feed them, give this year one, call I next week, and you are go feel irate, man. In case you are no get here, you are no feel bad. This program are coming out every other Friday, man. Yeah, man. I and I will be signing off next week, Friday. Jamia Afia them night, man. Big up.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act.
Flip the music. Was never leaving. Oh, I got my know.
Your life you look.
I'll be right beside, getting better. I don't fit deny. I don't fit deny. She don't know. That man I should be around you.
For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, I be boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, NIMC makes NIN mandatory for 2026 SSE candidates. NUC issues fresh guidelines on award. On the foreign scene, Ghana says 55 citizens killed fighting for Russia in Ukraine war. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, has issued a final advisory to parents and guardians, reiterating that the National Identification Number, NIN, is now mandatory for all candidates sitting the 2026 Senior Secondary Certificate Examinations, SSCE. In a notice posted on its official X platform, the Commission described the NIN as a critical academic tool required for school registrations, examinations, scholarship applications, and access to other government-linked benefits. It urged parents to take immediate steps to enroll their children, stressing that the NIN is no longer optional but essential for participation in key academic and civic processes. To ease access and eliminate long-distance travel, NIMC said it has decentralized its operations through a newly introduced ward enrollment strategy. Under the initiative, the registration centers have been moved closer to communities to capture eligible students at the grassroots level before examination deadlines. NIMC also clarified that minors under 16 must be accompanied by a parent or guardian with a valid NIN and are required to present original birth certificates or statutory declaration of age. It emphasized that enrollment remains free at all official centers and warned the public against dealing with unauthorized agents. The National Universities Commission, NUC, has released new guidelines regulating the award and use of honorary doctorate degrees in Nigeria, citing concerns over their indiscriminate conferment and misuse. In a public notice published on its official X handle, the Commission said the framework was approved pursuant to its powers under the Education National Minimum Standards and Establishment of Institutions Act, Cap E3, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria, 2004. The Commission expressed grave concern about what it described as the growing trend of indiscriminate awards within the Nigerian university system. It said the new guidelines were issued in line with statutory responsibility to ensure the orderly development of university education and to protect the integrity of academic qualifications in the country. According to the NUC, the comprehensive framework is aimed at regulating the conferment process, preserving academic standards, and safeguarding the credibility and global reputation of Nigerian universities. The regulatory body warned that appropriate sanctions would be imposed on institutions and individuals found to have violated the rules. The Airline Operators of Nigeria, AON, has criticized the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, over its interim report, which alleges an airfare hike by domestic airlines. The AON described the FCCPC's claim as harmful to the survival of airlines and based on a flawed understanding of the industry's economics. The reaction followed the FCCPC's disclosure that it uncovered evidence suggesting local airlines manipulated ticket prices during the 2025 Yuletide period. Reacting in a statement, the spokesperson of Airline Operators of Nigeria and chairman of United Nigeria Airline, Obiora Okonkwo, stated that local airlines respect government institutions but would resist conclusions not grounded in operational realities. Furthermore, he stated that the Commission does not possess the professional expertise to dabble into how prices are fixed, and as such, the report was only an attempt to play to the gallery. During Yuletide, some domestic airlines raised ticket prices to some routes, especially the southeast and south-south regions, by over 131%. Commenting on the release of the interim report, the Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the FCCPC, Tunji Bello, has said that the review was part of the Commission's statutory responsibility to promote competitive markets and safeguard consumers. Moving on, the Rivers State chapter of the Labour Party has unveiled plans to re-strategize and strengthen its structure through broader consultations, including engagement with labor unions. The state chairman, Frederick Ngugi, who disclosed this during a courtesy visit to the leadership of the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, TUC, at its Port Harcourt office, described the union as a strategic partner in Nigeria's democratic process, noting that the party had commenced consultations anchored on an ideology of unity and collective action aimed at rebuilding cohesion within the party and positioning it to reclaim what he termed the people's mandate.
For us to be able to come back to what Labour Party should be, we have decided as a state, as Nigeria, as a party, to be able to consult the leadership, because all hands must be on deck. If we must win these politicians that have come to hijack Nigeria, workers have decided, leadership have decided to come together to be able to have one front, one army, to be able to fight this battle. And for us, that is what we are here, to take back Nigerians from those that have stolen it from us. Who is more Nigerian than a worker who labors morning, afternoon, night?
In his response, TUC Public Relations Officer Innocent Lord Douglas outlined key expectations of the union, including sincerity, unity of purpose, and commitment to the welfare of workers. He reminded the party that it has its roots in the labor movement, stressing that Nigeria's workforce and population are largely made up of workers rather than politicians. Lord Douglas, however, expressed the union's readiness to collaborate with the Labour Party in advancing policies and initiatives that would benefit citizens, emphasizing the need for genuine partnership built on trust and shared objectives.
People have started galvanizing for support and realignment. On that note, Labour Party decided to come and pay courtesy call to the leadership of the Trade Union Congress River State. We have received them, and we have set out a strategy on how we are going to work together for a common achievement of the mission and vision of Labour Party. Our expectation is that there are going to be a sincerity of heart. Everybody must transparently follow what is going to happen, and all issues bewildering Labour Party will be settled, and then together everybody will go to the pool.
The International Society of Social Justice and Human Rights has defended Governor Siminalayi Fubara over his directive requiring permanent secretaries to submit handover notes, describing the move as consistent with established civil service procedures. The coordinator of the organization, Minazu Jackson, in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, said the governor's instruction aligns with administrative best practices. He explained that preparation and submission of handover notes remain a core accountability mechanism within the public service designed to ensure continuity, and proper documentation of official activities.
Call by Similaye Fubara directing retiring permanent secretaries to properly submit their handover notes is entirely consistent with established civil service rules and administrative best practice. The preparation and submission of comprehensive handover note is not a ceremonial ritual. It is a core accountability mechanism within this public service. Civil service regulations clearly require that outgoing senior officials formally hand over official documents and sensitive files, government properties and assets under their custody, ongoing project reports and financial records, policy briefs and pending administrative matters. The governor's insistence on clarity and the procedural compliance reflects a leadership approach grounded in institutional order.
Jackson argued that the directive reflects a commitment to transparency and responsible governance. According to him, institutional order and due process are strengthened when public officers are required to formally account for their stewardship before leaving office or changing roles.
It demonstrates a commitment to continuity in governance, transparency in administration, and protection of public access. It is therefore legitimate to question why retiring permanent secretaries would need a public reminder for what is fundamentally a statutory and ethical obligation. Failure to properly hand over government properties or official documents before leaving office constitutes misconduct and may attract disciplinary or even legal consequences under public service regulations.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to strengthening institutions based on fairness, transparency, and the rule of law. The remarks were made during the public presentation and launch of 2 law textbooks authored by Victor Nonso Enebeli in the Department of Public Law at Rivers State University. Represented by the Solicitor General and Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Justice, Vera Ndidi Dike, the governor expressed optimism that the books would enhance understanding of governance and the rule of law. Ndidi Dike emphasized that the works are not only for classroom use, but form a fundamental resource for democracy and good governance.
Will ensure greater understanding of the rule of law and governance. These subjects are not just subjects for the classroom, but the bedrock of our democratic society and the backbone of good governance. The government of Rivers State is committed to strengthening institutions based on the principles of fairness, transparency, and the rule of law, the very core of what these books address. His Excellency congratulates the author, Victor Nonso Enebeli Esquire, PhD, for these invaluable intellectual resources.
On his part, the Chief Judge of Rivers State, Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, who praised the textbooks, Nigerian Administrative Law and Constitutional Law, Simplified Edition, for bridging gaps in knowledge of constitutional and civil rights, recommended the books for lawyers, government officials, and institutions alike.
Indeed, there is no doubt of textbooks on the subject of constitutional law or administrative law. But the hallmark of true mastery is the ability to explain the complex with simplicity. And that part is what the author has chosen. By distilling the intricacies of our ground and the mechanisms of administrative governance into accessible editions, the author has performed a vital civic service. These twin texts of Dr. Victor Nonso Enebeli fulfill the truism, I quote, that knowledge is power.
Representing the family of former Rivers State Governor Sir Peter Odili, the immediate past State Commissioner for Health, Adeze Ure, highlighted the importance of the books for offices, legal institutions, and governments at all levels to promote a better society.
For authoring these 2 books, which are being publicly unveiled today. As the book reviewers and the public lecturer alluded, and of course, as Mom had mentioned in her foreword on the book, the simplified edition of the Nigerian Constitutional Law, it is not just a theoretical contribution, it is also practicable. And what we anticipate is that this book's use will go beyond the legal spheres.
Author of the books, Victor Nonso Enebeli, thanked the state government, judiciary, the orderly family, and all contributors for their support in bringing the textbooks to fruition, describing their launch as a significant milestone in legal education and civic awareness. The management of the Federal University of Environment and Technology, FUET, Kurama Sakwenwa Ogoni, has condemned what he described as an orchestrated media campaign by individuals claiming to represent the family of the deceased student, Ebireng Godwin. In a statement signed by the Registrar and Secretary to the Council, Monday Mpigi, the university said the allegations circulating in parts of the media were unfounded and aimed at tarnishing the institution's image. Ebireng, a 100-level student in the Department of Software Engineering, Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences, reportedly died a few days after his matriculation. The university said his death came as a profound shock to the governing council, management, staff and students, noting that the institution was still grappling with the tragic loss and expressed sympathy with the bereaved family, acknowledging the depth of their grief. According to the statement, the university activated necessary emergency procedures immediately, received reports that a student was rushed to a nearby clinic where he was examined and pronounced dead, and subsequently reported to security agencies for investigation to determine the cause of death and rule out foul play, while the management also met with the family before depositing the remains in a mortuary. Citing findings by the Nigeria Police Force and the Department of State Services, the university maintained that the death was a result of a tragic accident, adding that investigation indicated that the student slept on a wet hostel corridor while joining fellow students in late-night celebrations, sustaining a fatal head injury. The management, which stated that in the absence of contrary evidence, it would stand by the official security reports and would not yield to what it termed propaganda, adding that it has since reviewed safety and security measures on campus to prevent a recurrence and appealed to members of the public and social media users to respect the privacy of the grieving family and allow them to mourn with dignity. A study conducted by the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development has concluded that political parties in Nigeria have done more harm than good to the country's development. The Chief Executive Director of the Institute, George Aunaya, disclosed this in an interview with Today FM, where he called for the consideration of an alternative political system better suited to Nigeria's local realities and experiences. Professor Ahonaya blamed what he described as a flawed political structure for the emergence of poor leadership, arguing that the current party system has entrenched money politics and weakened governance. According to him, the dominance of financial influence in party activities has had damaging consequences for the nation's economy and democratic institutions.
I am advocating for the abolition of political party system in Nigeria for directocracy, or what is popularly known as referendum. This is a view of the recent research I conducted on political party system and the perennial Nigeria's insistent leadership period. I came out with the findings that political party system in Nigeria has done more harm than good. Hence, the need for an alternative political system that can accommodate our local experience, our nature, and our local circumstances.
He further contended that the existing political arrangements has shifted power away from ordinary citizens to wealthy individuals, undermining the essence of representative democracy. Ahonaya maintained that many political parties in Nigeria lack clear ideological foundations capable of driving sustainable national development.
Has introduced money politics, the hijacking of the electoral process by the secretary. It also has given room for the exclusion of true power owners, being the people, from participating fully in the electioneering process of who leads them. It has allowed to rigging a political crisis. My further finding is that the reason for the perennial political leadership problem Nigeria has is political party system.
Moving on, the River State University Teaching Hospital RSUTH has launched a newborn screening program aimed at giving babies a healthier start to life. The initiative was unveiled at the hospital's infectious disease unit conference hall in Port Harcourt as part of efforts to strengthen preventive healthcare services in the state. In his welcome address, the Chief Medical Director of RSUTH, Chizindo Aliko, said the program underscores the institution's commitment to quality healthcare and preventive medicine. He noted that the well-being of every child is vital to reducing neonatal and under-5 mortality rates, adding that comprehensive newborn screening remains uncommon in many teaching hospitals and federal medical centers across Nigeria.
Every child born into this world is a critical component in determining neonatal and even under 5 mortality. Here at the River State University Teaching Hospital, we have carefully studied across the country and observed that a full package neonatal screening for a newborn are rarely done across teaching hospitals, academic health institutions, federal medical centers in this country.
Professor Aliko explained that the initiative is designed to screen babies born at the hospital and across River State in line with the government's healthcare vision, adding that early detection of medical conditions would enable prompt intervention and significantly improve health outcomes for newborns.
We have, over the last couple of months, intentionally put together a food package for the purpose of screening newborns born in this hospital, River State, and Enviro, as part of Health for All Rivers People, the healthcare program of His Excellency Sir Similaraye Fowara. We believe that early detection of health conditions will help in early amelioration of these conditions and will give us a better outcome.
In her remarks, the Deputy Governor of River State, Professor Ngozi Odu, described childbirth as a moment of hope and responsibility, highlighting that some life-threatening conditions are not immediately visible at birth, and newborn screening provides a simple but effective way to detect genetic, metabolic, hormonal, and congenital disorders early. She commended the hospital for the initiative and reaffirmed the state government's commitment to policies that promote quality health care for all residents.
That allows us to detect certain genetic, metabolic, hormonal, and congenital disorders early enough before the symptoms appear. So it is very important. Actually, until President Licon called me to say they were launching this, you won't believe it, I took it for granted. I didn't imagine that babies were not screened, because overseas it's a thing that just happened. So when he told me that they're just introducing it and it's the first in Nigeria, I was so excited.
The Chief Executive Officer of Delta Technologies and Properties Limited, Stephen Nyegwa, has described the newly appointed Acting Inspector General of Police, Tunji Disu, as a man of integrity whose appointment is well deserved. Nyegwa, in reaction, commended President Bola Tinubu for finding Tunji Disu worthy of the appointment, considering his pedigree as a refined police officer who has exhibited exemplary conduct in the discharge of his duties, including as Commissioner of Police, River State Command. The Chief Executive Officer of Delta Technologies and Properties Limited recalled that in course of doing his business as a property development expert, Tunji Disu, as a then Commissioner of Police in River State, had maintained objectivity in discharging his duties, despite attempt by unknown faces to malign his person. He expressed satisfaction that the Nigerian police, under the watch of Disu as acting IG, would witness a more friendly police force while calling for the support of all Nigerians to the acting IGP. Stephen Nyegwa called on the National Assembly, especially the Senate, to expeditiously confirm his appointment as soon as his name is submitted to the Senate for confirmation, and prayed for God's wisdom and guidance upon the acting IGP in carrying out his duties.
For appointing Tunde Disu, the IG of Police, we all, as good citizens of Nigeria, a United States eminent ambassador, we know that he merited it by his conduct and his good service in office in River State. We all know that with time that he will be appointed as the IG of Police. We are also thanking the good citizens of Nigeria, the honorable members, that they should give him a support.
On the foreign scene, Ghana's Foreign Minister Samuel Ablakwa has disclosed that 55 Ghanaians have been killed while fighting in Ukraine after allegedly being lured to join Russian forces. In a statement on X following a meeting with his Ukrainian counterpart in Kyiv, Blakwa said 272 Ghanaians are believed to have been recruited into the conflict since 2022, with 2 reportedly captured as prisoners of war. Describing the development as depressing and frightening, the minister said the government could not ignore what he termed heartbreaking statistics, noting that the figures represent real lives and families affected by the war. He added that Ghana is committed to tracking and dismantling illegal recruitment schemes, including those operating through dark web networks. This comes after Ukrainian authorities had said more than 1,780 citizens from 36 African countries have been identified among Russia's ranks since the outbreak of the war. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. NIMC has made NIN mandatory for all 2026 SSC candidates. We told you that the NUC has issued fresh guidelines regulating the award and use of honorary doctorate degrees in Nigeria. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Ghana says 55 citizens have been killed while fighting for Russia in Ukraine war. And that's the news as edited by Stella Sasong Okuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Oputsu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Hello and good evening once again. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. And it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made headlines on the world today. I am Faustina Oputsu. In the headlines, Gabon in talks with Meta and TikTok over social media ban. Kenya rolls out twice-yearly HIV prevention drug in Nairobi. Iran-US negotiations in Switzerland end without deal. Air attacks on Kabul push Pakistan-Taliban crisis into uncharted territory. Now the news in detail. Kenya has begun administering the first doses of lenacapavir, a groundbreaking HIV prevention drug in a Nairobi slum, marking a major step in the country's fight against the virus. Lenacapavir, developed by Gilead Sciences, is taken twice a year and has been shown to reduce the risk of HIV transmission by more than 99.9%. Speaking during the rollout, Health Minister Aden Duale described the launch as a moment of hope for thousands of Kenyan families, particularly young people who remain at high risk of infection. Kenya has about 1.3 million people living with HIV, with the highest burden among those aged 15 to 24. Kenya is among 9 African countries selected to introduce the drug, which has already been rolled out in South Africa, Eswatini, and Zambia since December. Authorities said the medication will be provided free of charge to recipients. Last week, Kenya received an initial batch of 21,000 doses through an agreement involving Gilead Sciences and the Global Fund to fight AIDS, tuberculosis, and malaria. Kenya's annual inflation eased to 4.3% in February 2026, down from 4.4% in January. The data published by the Kenya National Bureau of Statistics in its latest Consumer Price Index and Inflation Report gives the Central Bank of Kenya more room to consider additional interest rate cuts. The Central Bank of Kenya has reduced borrowing costs in 10 consecutive meetings since August 2024, with inflation remaining below the 5% target. The report showed that prices in February 2026 were 4.3% higher than in February 2025. Food and non-alcoholic beverages rose by 7.3% year-on-year. These three divisions account for over 57% of the total weight across the 13 major expenditure categories in the Consumer Price Index. The Gabonese government is in discussions with Meta and TikTok following its suspension of major social media platforms that's lasted more than a week. The country's communication ministry said the shutdown, which began on February 17, was imposed by the media regulator to curb online content blamed for stoking conflict and societal division. Facebook and TikTok remain blocked along with YouTube and Instagram, while WhatsApp access has been intermittent, varying by service provider. A Deputy Presidency spokeswoman, Jennifer Sambat, said the government had issued repeated warnings over the past 18 months about defamatory, violent, and even pornographic content on these platforms. TikTok reportedly contacted the Gabonese regulator the day after the shutdown, expressing commitment to maintaining a safe digital environment that respects citizens' rights and dignity. Congolese authorities in Uvira has disclosed that the rebel M23 group is responsible for 2 mass graves identified in the South Kivu city. While the M23 seized control of Uvira in early December, but withdrew last month. International NGO Human Rights claimed that M23 fighters harassed and intimidated civilians during their occupation. It also cited cases of murder, disappearance, and forced recruitment, and reported that about 10 people had been killed. However, the M23 has denied the accusations. 7 irregular migrants from sub-Saharan Africa have been found dead on a beach east of Libya's capital, Tripoli. Among them were 3 children, adding that there were likely other dead migrants who have not yet been found. The Libyan Red Crescent did not provide details on the circumstances of their death. However, the organization said in a statement that they have recovered 7 bodies from a beach in Kasr al-Akia belonging to irregular migrants. According to the UN's International Organization for Migration, IOM, over 2,100 irregular migrants died or went missing while attempting to cross the Mediterranean Sea to Europe last year. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Since April 2023, Sudan has been engulfed in a conflict between the army and the Rapid Support Forces RSF that has killed tens of thousands, displaced 11 million people, and triggered one of the world's worst humanitarian crises. There have been no official figures on the overall death toll in the conflict. Volker Turk condemned what he called the heinous and ruthless brutalities committed, including sexual violence, summary executions, and arbitrary detentions. He highlighted carnage inflicted by the RSF during an attack on the Zamzam displacement camp in April and again in October in El Fasher, which was the army's last foothold in western Darfur. However, sexual violence, including rape, gang rape, sexual torture, and slavery, has also surged, with more than 500 victims documented in 2025. Iran and the United States held hours of indirect negotiation over Tehran's nuclear program, but walked away without a deal, leaving the danger of another Middle East war on the table as the U.S. guarded aircraft and warships in the region. Oman's Foreign Minister Badr al-Busaidi mediated the talks in Geneva, stating there had been significant progress in negotiation without elaborating. But just before the talks ended, newsmen reported that Tehran was determined to continue enriching uranium, rejected proposals to transfer it abroad, and sought the lifting of international sanctions, including it was not prepared to meet U.S. President Donald Trump's demands. Meanwhile, Trump wants a deal to constrain Iran's nuclear program, and he sees an opportunity while the country is struggling at home with growing dissent following national protests. Iran also hopes to avert war, but maintains it has the right to enrich uranium and does not want to discuss other issues like its long-range missile program or support for armed groups like Hamas and Hezbollah. Melania Trump is set to preside over a United Nations Security Council meeting next week, marking the first time a sitting U.S. First Lady will take on such a role. Her office announced that she will chair the session on Monday as the United States assumes the presidency of the United Nations Security Council, with discussions focusing on education, technology, peace, and security. According to the statement, the meeting will highlight the role of education in advancing tolerance and global peace. UN Secretary General spokesperson Stefan Dujarric confirmed that based on UN records, no First Lady or First Gentleman has previously presided over a Security Council meeting, although spouses of world leaders have participated in sessions in other capacities. During his recent address, President Donald Trump praised his wife's commitment to youth issues, saying no one cares more about protecting America's young people than the First Lady. The United States Embassy in Jerusalem says it has authorized the departure of non-emergency U.S. government personnel and their family members from Israel due to heightened security risks. In a notice posted on its website, the embassy advised those wishing to leave to do so while commercial flights remain available. The move comes amid escalating tensions between Washington and Tehran, following repeated warnings from President Donald Trump of possible military action against Iran. The United States has undertaken one of its largest military buildups in the Middle East in decades, with the aircraft carrier USS Gerald R. Ford expected to arrive off Israel's northern coast. The region already hosts more than a dozen U.S. warships, including the USS Abraham Lincoln and several destroyers. The development follows renewed diplomatic efforts mediated by Oman aimed at averting conflict. The UN humanitarian coordinator for Khartoum has disclosed that a United Nations flight has landed at Khartoum airport, the first since Sudan's nearly 3-year war began, calling it a big deal for aid workers trying to reach millions of Sudanese in need. Since April 2023, Sudan's army and the paramilitary rapid support forces have been locked in a devastating conflict that has killed tens of thousands and displaced some 11 million people. Khartoum, which was overrun by the RSF early in the conflict, has slowly begun to recover since the army retook it in March last year. However, the airport was badly damaged early in the war and was one of the RSF's last strongholds during the army offensive that reclaimed the capital. Although renovated, the airport was hit last year by several drone strikes, including one on the eve of its planned reopening in October. Japan's population has continued its long-term decline in 2025, with births dropping for the 10th straight year. Official data showed a total of 705,809 babies were born, down 2.1% from 2024, while 505,656 couples married, up 1.1%. And divorces fell 3.7% to 182,969 cases. Deaths totaled 1,605,654, a slight decline of 0.8%, bringing the estimated population in February to 122.86 million, down 0.47% from a year earlier. The trend underscores Japan's demographic crisis, with one of the world's lowest birth rates, an aging population, and serious labor shortages. Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi, Japan's first female premier, described the decline in birth rate as a quiet state of emergency that threatens nation's vitality. Pakistan has launched airstrikes on Afghanistan's capital Kabul as well as on Kandahar and Paktia earlier today. The attacks targeted Taliban military installations as Islamabad declared open war on the group's government in the most serious military confrontation between the two neighbors in years. While the strikes came hours after Afghan forces launched coordinated cross-border attacks on Pakistani military positions in 6 border provinces late yesterday. Pakistan acknowledged 2 soldiers had been killed but dismissed the other claims as propaganda. And that story from Pakistan concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Ngosu of the News Department. But before we go, here's the summary of the stories that made the headlines. Gabon has held talks with Meta and TikTok amid social media suspension. We told you that Kenya has rolled out its twice-yearly HIV prevention drug in Nairobi. You heard that Iran-US negotiations in Switzerland has ended without a deal. And finally, attacks on Kabul has pushed Pakistan-Taliban crisis into uncharted territory. Till same time next week, do have a lovely weekend. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. The World Health Organization estimates that 1 in every 6 people experience infertility around the world. And across Africa, there is still a lot of stigma surrounding it.
I never thought at the age of 26 years old I'd be sterilized. I currently don't have any fallopian tubes, and any chance of me being able to have a baby must happen artificially.
Now more people are opening up online about their experiences with infertility, including men.
We were trying to have a baby and it just didn't work for us. Me being as naive as I was, and sometimes culturally thinking that it's the woman's problem. She went and got herself checked and let the attention turn to me.
So what is it like to deal with infertility in Africa? That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. Pakistan's military says it hit 22 Afghan military targets in the heavy fighting that erupted overnight. A spokesman claimed nearly 300 Taliban officials and militants were killed, while losses on the Pakistani side numbered a dozen. Earlier, Pakistan's defence minister declared there was now a state of open war with Afghanistan. Our South Asia correspondent, Yogita Lamaye, has more on the origins of this conflict.
This is, of course, the latest serious escalation after months of hostilities between the two sides, and Pakistan says that Afghanistan's Taliban government is harbouring and supporting militants who've carried out a series of attacks in Pakistan, including the recent bombing of a Shia mosque in Islamabad in which dozens of people were killed. Afghanistan says that its territory is not being used to attack any foreign country and that Pakistan's attacks have been unprovoked and that they've been targeted at civilians.
Several countries have issued warnings to their citizens in both Israel and Iran as concerns grow over the prospect of a US attack on Iran. Washington has authorized the departure of non-emergency embassy staff from Israel. China has told its citizens to leave Iran. Ghana says 55 of its citizens have been killed while fighting in the war in Ukraine. The foreign minister said 272 Ghanaians were believed to have been recruited to fight for Russia. Here's Richard Kagoi.
Ghana's Foreign Minister Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, who's on a visit to Kyiv, described the figures as frightening and heartbreaking. He said they were not just numbers, but lost lives and devastated families. It marks the highest confirmed toll from an African country in the distant conflict. Mr. Ablakwa vowed to dismantle trafficking networks accused of luring young men into the war and to raise public awareness at home. 2 South Africans and at least 1 Kenyan have also been reported killed in Ukraine. Kyiv says more than 1,000 Africans from 36 countries have been recruited, often under false pretenses, to fight on Russia's side.
The former U.S. President Bill Clinton is due to appear before a congressional committee over his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. He'll give testimony behind closed doors. Our North America correspondent is Neda Taufik.
Bill Clinton flew 4 times in 2002 and 2003 on Epstein's planes and was on trips with him. So he had interactions with Epstein. We have seen in the Epstein files those photos released of Bill Clinton in a hot tub and in a swimming pool with Epstein's co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell. Now, the former president has said he regrets that association. He has denied any wrongdoing, and no one has accused him of wrongdoing. But nevertheless, that will provide a lot of territory for Republicans to come and ask him questions.
BBC News. The authorities in the Democratic Republic of Congo say they've uncovered 2 mass graves near the eastern city of Uvira. The area was until recently under the control of the M23 armed group. The governor of South Kivu province says at least 171 bodies have been found. The European Union is to start implementing a massive trade deal with the South American bloc Mercosur, even while waiting for the EU's top court to rule on its legality. The Commission head Ursula von der Leyen said this provisional move could happen as Mercosur states had begun ratifying the agreement. Argentina and Uruguay did so on Thursday. But France, a critic of the deal, has condemned the move. Canada's Prime Minister Mark Carney is in Mumbai for talks with business leaders before flying to Delhi to meet India's Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Canada and India are trying to relaunch their relations with a view to reaching a comprehensive trade deal. Archana Shukla reports from Mumbai.
This is Mark Carney's first official visit to India, and he's arrived in the financial capital with a delegation of defense, trade and foreign ministers. The visit comes at an important juncture in relations, which collapsed after Mr. Carney's predecessor, Justin Trudeau, accused India of involvement in the 2023 killing of a Sikh separatist leader on Canadian soil, an allegation India denies. There are signals of a reset amidst the pressure of US tariffs, and both sides hope to sign a comprehensive trade deal as early as this year.
The World Health Organization says Denmark has become the first EU country to eliminate the mother-to-child transmission of HIV and syphilis. The head of the WHO, Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, said it marked a major public health achievement for the country, which has low rates of HIV and syphilis among pregnant women. BBC News.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna with Focus on Africa The Conversation. Today we're talking about something a bit more sensitive, infertility. And it's probably more common than you think. It affects 1 in 6 people globally, according to the World Health Organization. And there is still a lot of stigma around it. So what's it like to be living with infertility in Africa? It's Friday, February 27th.
I never thought at the age of 26 years old I'd be sterilized. I currently don't have any fallopian tubes, and any chance of me being able to have a baby must happen artificially. So it was a very daunting and heartbreaking experience.
You are listening to Meshepo from Johannesburg, South Africa. She calls herself an infertility warrior on her Instagram bio. Meshepo married at 21, expecting motherhood to follow, but the reality was very different.
We consulted after a year and a half of trying without any success, and the doctor then recommended medications that I didn't know of. That's when it ringed to me that no, this is something wrong, this is just not normal. Why aren't my friends taking this kind of medication?
She later turned to TikTok, where she built a community of women navigating infertility and reproductive trauma. And it's not just women speaking out. Men have also been sharing their stories on social media.
It got to a stage where I had to go and get myself checked because nothing was happening.
That's Jonathan. He's from Uganda but lives in the UK. He's trying to get other men to speak out about their challenges with infertility.
And I dreaded having to call my doctor to be like, I've got, me and my girlfriend have been trying to have kids and nothing seems to happen.
So let's get into the conversation. Now, Shepi, you got married at the age of 21. At what point did you discover that, okay, something is wrong, this is taking too long?
I think initially we consulted after a year and a half of trying without any success, and the doctor then recommended medications that I didn't know of. That's when it ringed to me that no, this is something wrong, this is just not normal. Why aren't my friends taking this kind of medication? So it was there that I started seeing the problem, but at an amplified level was when I experienced my first miscarriage. So that really sounded to me that this is concerning, and we need to take more immediate and attentive steps to our fertility plan.
Jonathan, did you have at any point say to yourself, look, something is not right, I should start having kids now, and the kids are not coming?
Yes, I think it was when I was with my ex-girlfriend, actually. When we were together, we were trying to have a baby, and it just didn't work for us. We tried for a few years, and then me being as naive as I was, and sometimes culturally thinking that it's the woman's problem, so she went and got herself checked, and then the attention turned to me. I had to kind of push myself to kind of go see the doctor. I was still adamant that we still have enough time, and things will just work out. Let's just wait and see what happens. But then it got to a stage where I had to go and get myself checked because nothing was happening. And we had tried different medications, we had tried supplements, going for a healthy diet, going to the gym, working out, not drinking. So I had to do like a real lifestyle change. And like I said, it just didn't happen. And I dreaded having to call my doctor to be like, me and my girlfriend have been trying to have kids and nothing seems to happen. And yeah, I remember that phone call. It was very difficult. And then I had to go in to get examined. And that's when I realized that my undescended testicles had an adverse effect on my fertility.
When you say the testicles had an issue, could you just tell us what exactly that was about?
I guess for me, actually, to be honest, it started at the age of about 11, 12. That's when I actually found out about my undescended testicles. But I didn't really think much of it until I actually began trying to have a baby with my ex-partner. And my family didn't really think much of it. My parents didn't think much of it because the information that they were given was not there. They were hardly given anything. So it's very difficult for them to kind of tell me about understanding testicles, and for me to go to the doctor to find out that, oh yeah, my understanding is testicles, which I had an operation and they had to remove the testicles from the groin area and put them back into the scrotum at the age of 11. But I didn't even know how much of effect it would have on my fertility.
Right. Shepi, talk me through the process of actually trying to conceive, the entire journey before you reached the point where you knew it was really bad.
I think initially it was a lot of prayer because I am very faith-based, believing that, this will happen for us. But when we started experiencing some of those miscarriages, the first miscarriage, it was heartbreaking, I must say. It was very heartbreaking. And for a young couple, nobody prepared us for what it would be like to lose a baby. It's still the same kind of pain that a person would experience. If they had a full-term pregnancy, we felt it in the same way. We had two miscarriages, and then ultimately we had an ectopic pregnancy. And that's a kind of pregnancy where the baby lodges itself in the tubes. And unfortunately, it requires a medical emergency for the pregnancy to be terminated. It was something we could never prepare for.
Jonathan, talk me through some other things you tried to do, aside the medical consultations that you had.
A lot of activities. Mentally, I had to kind of get myself back to where I was because I lost myself as well. I became very ill. I developed a thyroid problem from a lot of stress. So I then had to kind of just try to do things that remind me of who I am, and not just me being based on my fertility. So it was very difficult. But like I said, doing activities and spending time with family and friends really did help me as well.
Shepi, I can hear you and see you nodding as well to some of the things that Jonathan is saying. It sounds as though you agree with him.
100%. I was even about to say that it almost feels like a mad dash to get something right that was never your fault in the first place. And because of that, you will always try to do things, and whatever somebody recommends, you'll go to the Google doctor. There's nothing that you literally will not try. You spoke about doing cultural things, traditional things, some things that even go against how you believe. Just at a chance of, being a parent, or just those 2 lines on a pregnancy test. It's phenomenal, the stories that I've also come across of things that people have done just at a chance of conceiving.
Did you try any of those things that you say were even against your own personal belief or values?
I will admit, yes, because I do come from a deeply cultural family, and there were things that they thought would be best for me and what worked for their grandfather and their great-grandfather. But a small part of me also did them because I just had an inkling that what if it would work. So one of the practices that normally happens after you have a miscarriage in the South African black culture, especially in the Sotho tribe, is they have to cleanse you and do a whole cleansing ceremony for you when you have a miscarriage. And what's that supposed to do is it's meant to ward off any bad omens, path the way for light and good things to come. And when you think about it from a perspective where I'm Christian, all of that I find in my salvation. So yeah, that's one of the rituals that was done, that I participated in as a result of having had a miscarriage.
Listening to both of you, one thing stands out: how much misinformation and silence surrounds infertility. Let's bring in medical perspective here. Doctor, what myths around infertility do you encounter frequently?
Yeah, I think over the last 10 to 12 years I've had every sort of myth, but a lot comes from, I think, the herbal things. I have nothing against herbal as long as we know what is in the herbal concoction. That's one of the things that really delays people to come for proper care, and it's unfortunate that people will take herbal medication for 5-6 years, and then come when now they're 40, 42, when you see you would have even enjoyed your children, you'd have had so much. So I think that's one thing that I must highlight, because there are no easy, solutions to some of those, and it needs to be said.
And doctor, at what point should couples or even individuals seek medical help?
I just want to state that it's a 50% kind of diagnosis, in terms of 50% of male have a problem, 50% of women have the problem. And what I've seen in the last 10 years is that couples used to come when they were older, and when they would have tried for years and years, as opposed to now, couples are coming when they're much younger. Whether we like it or not, or we like to hear it or not, age matters for the woman. There are genetic and chromosomal issues that with sperm also worsens for men, but not at the rate as it does for women. As a woman ages, the quality and the number of her eggs will reduce, because we're born with every single egg that we will ever have, as opposed to men who keep reproducing sperm every day. And therefore, for us, we really do need to have a reproductive goal, because in your 20s is the most fantastic time to get pregnant. In your 30s, it's okay. In your 40s, you will struggle. And therefore, this information needs to get out there.
This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. So let's pick up the conversation with Mweshepo and Jonathan, who are both struggling with infertility. Now, a common thing I have heard between you two is the use of the word ex-husband, ex-girlfriend, and it's coming into play in your history of trying to conceive. Shepi, can you tell me how that infertility played a role in how it played a role in you having an ex?
I always say, even when I talk about it in retrospect, and I will never ever say anything bad about my ex-husband, but bad things came out of that situation because of us not being prepared for it. Like I mentioned, it changed the landscape of how we treated each other, our financial situation, and spiritually as well, how we saw the world, and how we saw God. So the differences in opinions and in how we moved now changed to cater for, I also am hurting, you're also hurting, instead of coming together. So I wish that when we did our premarital counseling, these are some of the things that we were told, and how to navigate when such curves come along the way. So because of differences, it just didn't work out, and he ended up becoming my ex-husband.
Jonathan, how did you start the conversation with who was going to get tested with your ex-girlfriend?
My ex-girlfriend, she had a child from a previous relationship. So whilst we were going through this fertility journey, we got to a point where we had to think about doing sperm donor and what it means to be a father. She had a child from a previous relationship, as I've just said. So I knew how to kind of play that father figure role, because I was present in her daughter's life, but I wanted my own as such seed. And I was kind of against sperm donor. But then I thought to myself, it's more than just having a child or being a father. It's more than just being a sperm donor. It's being present and loving and caring and supporting a child that may not necessarily be biologically yours. And I was already doing that. So that allowed me to kind of have easier conversations as such with her. But of course, the pressures were of me not being able to have sperm, because she was adamant that she didn't really want to do a medicated IVF, which is fair enough. And I'll never ever push anyone to do medicated IVF. So it was kind of difficult for me to kind of be like, okay, so how do we move forward then? If you don't want to do IVF, medical, we both want to have a child, where do we go from here? So that's conversations, those are the sort of conversations we had that made things just a little bit difficult in our relationship.
Honestly, I must commend your courage. Jonathan and Shepi, this is in no small way an easy conversation to have. But I want two of you to tell me that moment when you both got the news of the finality of your medical status. Jonathan, what did that feel like? What was that moment like?
I remember I was with my mum. My mum came with me, and we sat in a room. And two consultants came to speak to us, and then, they told me what they were going to do, how long it would take, roughly, if I had any questions. And then I didn't have any questions, but my mum just, started to cry, and I think that's one of the most powerful things that makes me very emotional as well, is that she started to cry and was like, my son has had a number of health issues as a young boy, and I just want him the best for him, and I want him to be able to have a child, and I don't want to leave this world without seeing him have a child. So she kind of begged them to kind of do as much as they can to get some sperm. And I remember being told that I have, because of everything, all the tests they had done previously, a lot of stuff weren't successful. So they said to me I had 20% chance of finding any sperm, which is very, very low. But then, I went in, I came out, and, I was in the recovery room, and the consultant came and spoke to me, and straight away she said, Jonathan, good news. I've managed to find some sperm. And it was just a pure relief, a real relief for me, because, I was scared. I was going to be unknown, and so was my family.
Sheppy, was it the same for you? Did you feel you're typically the woman, you should be fertile and have kids as at when expected?
After the second ectopic pregnancy that I had, the hope and the joy and everything optimistic died inside of me. I never thought at the age of 26 years old I'd be sterilized. I currently don't have any fallopian tubes, and any chance of me being able to have a baby must happen artificially. So it was a very daunting and heartbreaking experience. Sitting there, needing painkillers, wondering whether I'm coming or going, I cried out unconsolably that how could this happen to me when I'm so young and I have so much hopes and aspirations for the future. And that then led to spiraling into a depression where I really did feel like I'm blaming myself. Maybe if I had not taken certain contraceptive methods, what if I didn't call out maybe a cheating partner who gave me an STI here and there? What if I didn't do all of these things? Would I find myself in this position? So I did blame myself a lot. It was as if my life had ended, because my purpose as a woman is to be able to procreate, or at least assist in the process of procreating, because I believe it's a two-person exercise.
Can you talk me through your experience, just basically sharing on social media? What has been the reception of your story and journey been?
Oh man, it was scary in the beginning, I must say. I posted my first TikTok sharing that, if you're anybody who's struggling the same way that I am, let's connect. And I did not expect the reception I got. I thought that people were going to be like, no, you can't say that. But the reception was beautiful. My parents embraced it. My circle around me were so welcoming and so loving. And the strangers on the internet as well, were loving it, because it was like, oh, I thought I was alone in the world, and here's a sister who's going through the same thing, let's talk. That led from one person to 10 people to an entire support group to a huge following.
Right. Jonathan, was it the same for you, sharing your experience and your journey?
I think the only backlash I kind of got was actually the going back to Uganda. A lot of people were kind of like, oh, we don't talk about this sort of thing, let's just keep hush. But actually, in Europe, in London, when I started speaking about it, I had to kind of be vulnerable, Sheppy. I was scared at the beginning, but I had to kind of tell my truth and, allow another man, another black man, to feel like as if like they can be open and honest about their fertility. I mean, we're trying to, my idea is to demystify, debunk this whole masculinity. What does it mean to be a man? And me, personally, going through that journey, it allowed me, and speaking about it on social media, like Sheppy, has healed me. You know, there's a lot of healing I had to do. There's a lot of loss.
Yeah.
The loss of, will I ever be a father? Naturally. Will I be able to have kids? And I had to kind of deal with that. And I will continue to talk about it. I mean, I have no shame. And I feel empowered and I feel inspired to talk about my journey.
I just want to touch very quickly on something you said. You mentioned going back home to Uganda, and people were, astonished that you had spoken up about this, and you got a certain perception from people saying you should hush, hush, hush. These are things we don't speak about. What does that say to you about Africans and how we perceive fertility and the role men play when it comes to infertility?
I think culturally we need to kind of make a real change, and how we do that, I don't know. I guess by me speaking about it and trying to push the agenda that it's only a female problem. I'm sure there's a number of men in Uganda and across Africa that are going through the same thing as me, but don't know how to kind of reach out to, also setting up organizations for counseling, but allow men to kind of go and talk to somebody, and also just joining an organization to allow us to kind of be open and free.
Thank you so much, Sheppy and Jonathan. It's been fantastic having you two share your story and have this very, very difficult conversation. Now, if you've been affected by any of the issues discussed on this episode, we encourage you to seek support from a qualified healthcare professional, counselor, or trusted support organization. And that's it today on Focus on Africa, The Conversation. You can catch us on YouTube every Saturday for Focus on Africa, The Conversation, and on Monday to Friday on your favorite podcast platforms. Our producers were Caroline Kiambo and Fana Negash. Our senior producer was Priya Sipi. Herbert Maswa was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I am Nkechi Obonna, and I will speak to you again soon.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.